everyone! Happy weekend! We're back to Dark Souls 2, and I have actually really exciting, it's not big news, I shouldn't say news, my freaking YouTube updated on its own for once. So if you're watching the stream on Twitch, you know, by all means, most folks are, but I stream on YouTube as well at the same time. Co-streaming, and I've had this issue. I use Restream to help. My internet isn't the best in the world, and Restream helps so I can stream at higher quality and all this, whatever. Anyway, my title doesn't update on YouTube. I have to manually do it. So for months now, my stream when I first go live on YouTube has been Elden Ring Lore Party or whatever, because when I first started using Restream, that was the title, and I don't know how to update it before I go live. It's like I can pick one. I can either set up Twitch or I can set up YouTube. One of them gets left behind. And this time, it updated on its own. I have no idea what changed, but it's awesome because that means maybe the title on YouTube will be better. Also, why is my camera being weird today? Oh man, this is what happens when you use technology. What's Twitch? It's like a streaming platform known for God, I'm so good at this. I can't even memely explain what Twitch is, can I? What's Twitch? It's like when you talk on the internet and play video games and such, but nowadays it's not even really about video games. It's also like React content and or like, you know, going out in public and having your phone out or something. It's like a platform where you talk to people on the internet. So your muscles move uncontrollably. I was thinking of doing the, well, it twitches. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even think that's true, but like, I feel like that's just kind of the internet, is that there's always a percentage of folks that are very troubling on the internet. Just like in real life, there's a percentage of folks in real life that are very troubling. You know? Cat, literally, what even is up with you? Can you hear him, by the way? Did you hear that meow? Marlo, can you do it again for science? Sometimes say Elden Ring Lore Party, not all the time. So it would always say it, but what happens is when I first start my stream, I go and I, what do you call it? I edit my title. That's like one of the first things I do. Title's still wrong, says Dark instead of Best for some reason. I actually was thinking of naming it Best Souls 2. On Twitch is Best Souls 2, but on YouTube, you guys don't have like, it's a little different. I just want people to know what game I'm playing because there's no like game category. There is a game category, but you don't see it. On Twitch, you can browse categories. So on Twitch, I have Best Souls 2, but on YouTube, unfortunately, I have to be very minimal and real and accurate. But no, when I started the stream on YouTube, I update it. So if you come to stream within the first like 2 minutes, you might see the Elden Ring title, but I have to update it. Also, someone told me that the go live, like the push notification always says Elden Ring. I couldn't change that. But now it's different. Now it says what I'm actually playing. I don't have to update it at the start of stream. It's actually great. Okay, I guess you guys didn't hear the cat? What is it, kitty? Come here, my sweet baby boy. Come. He doesn't want to be here now that I'm streaming. My day off? It was good. I didn't really do too much. We heard. Dang it. Like, I like that you guys can hear my cat, but I'm concerned because you guys couldn't hear my cat before. So now I'm worried there's like background noise. It's been very thundery as well today. Like, we've had kind of storms. So like, if you hear thunder, just like ignore that. Cat, do you want out? You gotta pick today. I'm sorry, you gotta pick in or out of the house. Not the house, not the whole house. The home. What if I hear lightning? Then you must be very powerful. Not gonna be an audio snob, I promise. No, by all means, I hope people can tell me if there's something going on with the audio. Like really, I don't, one time my mic, you guys could hear me breathing for some reason. Normally you can't, but something changed. You guys could hear me breathing, and I'm glad someone told me because I don't hear my own VOD. So like, I didn't know I was breathing, you know? Cat? Are you? I hope that was you. I felt something touch my foot. If you can hear the flash, you should see if you can taste sounds. Yeah, what's that called? When you can hear things like your taste is off, or not off. When you can taste colors and stuff, you know, like some artists apparently have this synesthesia. Yeah, exactly. It's not schizophrenia, you little shit. If you can hear the flash, you need to take less shrooms next time? Interesting. Yeah, synesthesia, because syn is sound? That's not right. That's not right. No, syn, wait. Syn is like together? Syn is together, I think, right? Like synthesis and syn. I don't know. I did my best. Sin is what you all are living in? No, Sin is a dragon in Dark Souls 2. I'm not living in sin. You saw I went to the ask forgiveness person and he said I haven't sinned, so take that. The video game told me that I'm perfect. Hey baby cat. I love you so much. I wish that you would hang out with me. But I can tell that you just woke up. Because you're like a tiny baby boy who sleeps during the day? So the coffee cup gets smaller every stream? No, it's just sometimes I use a normal cup, so I switch it up. I like screw up with your sense of like time and stuff. Okay, hang on, making sure I have everything open. What's this? Oh, I did know that already. Oh. Hang on, sorry, I got a new ping from Twitch. Sad today, leaving a lurk? Sorry to hear that. Not the lurk part, but I hope you feel better. I read weekends are for lore as weekends are for losers. Losers, so I'm here. No, we who enjoy lore are winners. Valko's being a brat right now? Ugh, I relate. Okay, buddy, okay, I'm gonna let the cat out. 1 second. Come on, baby boy, it's okay, you can go. You can go, little baby. My sweet infant baby boy, my sweet sunshine. Bye. Oh man, my of course I get hungry now that I started my stream. Turtle Pope told me I'm good to go. Same. Okay, so yeah, welcome back to Dark Souls 2. We're chilling today, doing some Dark Souls 2. What are we doing today? I don't remember. Every time I think about Dark Souls 2, I just think of it's like sitting by a bonfire, like unironically. It really does have that comfy feeling. It's very, I don't know. But it's weird because it's also a game where you do a lot of running. There's a lot of running. Just eat on stream? Honestly, I should, but I just don't. I don't like eating I don't like eating in front of people. You know what I mean? Like I'll eat with people, but in front of people, it's like weird. You know what I mean? I think it's because, oh man, wait for my glasses. Every time I think of Dark Souls 2, I think of Armored Core 6. Oh my god. Yes. I mean, they are really similar. And I know that sounds really weird, but in terms of how their core, their armored core, no, but they're how they feel. Like it's very human. It's all about humans, but it masks it underneath something else. Dark Souls 2 versus Scholar? Oh, I use it interchangeably. I only have Scholar. I've only played Scholar. I hate the sound of people eating when they're too loud, too close to the mic. Yeah, I mean, like people do have to eat, and I totally get it, but I just don't like I'll munch on things that I can munch on while I'm still streaming, but I just don't like eating on stream. It's like I'm just like not into it. How far are we into the game? Like how many percent? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. This game is really weird to structure. Not structure. I don't know. It's so big. Also, I forgot that I forgot about something. I'm gonna do it right now before I forget. I forgot to visit, I forgore to visit the Belfry Soul, which is the equivalent to the Belfry Luna. It's in the Iron Keep, and I meant to go back, but I just forgot. Ban anyone who isn't eating? Yeah, eat right now. Or you're banned. Slightly different with enemy placements? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, you're asking in general. Oh, yeah, no, I just played Scholar. I know they're slightly different, but like... I don't know. I guess I'm in the camp of Scholar because it's the only one I can play. I just brushed my teeth first? Well, it's a perfect time to have some orange juice then. Eating is good? Eating is good. I just don't, like, I'm bad at it. I forget. Oh, the Armor of Oris is the King of Jugo. I remember that. Okay, okay. Ow. Shouldn't eat or drink for 30 minutes after brushing? Oh my god, like, why you gotta be so real about it? Just, like... Oh, fuck. Why not, like, just be like, haha, yeah, orange juice after brushing. No, but in all seriousness, you shouldn't, yeah. I don't eat after brushing because I just brush my teeth. I don't want to brush them again. It's very simple. Lime juice is better than orange juice. I won't be convinced otherwise. In all seriousness, I actually don't really like orange juice very much. It's like my worst favorite type of juice. Don't lecture us about preaching dental health, Mrs. Waterpick Saleswoman. That's Miss Waterpick Saleswoman to you, okay? Melania hasn't put a ring on this finger yet. I may call her my wife, but we're more common law. I chipped my tooth? No, what happened? It's ready for, you know, the 7:30 start. Yeah, but like, you have to be flexible in this day and age, you know? You need to be ready at all times. I'm just checking your reflexes. A test of your reflexes. Sorry, I just remember this funny video. For my folks who know Final Fantasy XIV, do you know, oh fuck, it's this guy who does funny edits on YouTube. They are the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
You want to guard the bell, do you?
Xenos, yeah, but like the guy.
Princess and prince forever for true.
So we talked about the princess and the prince, but I guess we're gonna revisit them in this, like, you know, pun intended, maybe? Coconut juice, though? I don't like coconuts either. Lainey was gonna propose, but she didn't have an arm to pick up the ring. Like, that would stop her.
The prince made me to guard the bell of Fen.
Guy that talked about classes? No.
The fine prince in Vulcan, the bell of the princess. Tear him to shreds, tear him to bits, gather around and ring the bell swift. We've been ringing this bell forever, we have.
I can't believe we went from this to the doll in Bloodborne. No, but in all seriousness, this idea of bringing something to life for a purpose, it's existed since Dark Souls 1. But they were more in the sense of your traditional put souls into something to power it, golems. In this case, we have this.
The prince made me to guard the bell of Fen. In Fen, the bell of... Tear him to shreds.
Yeah, we got that part. Are you done? Okay, great. Demon Souls actually is the real origin. You're right. Yeah. Oh my god. On that grind set, hustle and grind set. All right, let's smash some bell keepers, baby. We are gonna get invaded maybe by a human, maybe, but definitely by a few NPCs. At least one. Okay, I didn't click it 3 times. This is slander. More NPCs were clearly unhinged rather than ambiguously mildly evil. Yeah, they're a little... The thing is, too... oh my god, that was really good. How did you do that? Was it just like a roll poke? Was that a roll... How do you roll poke? Wait, so there's a roll poke in this game? Bro, the NPC just taught me something. Holy shit. I got too excited on that one. Hey, get over here. We're having a great sword off. Where'd you go? Oh, he went home. What? Dude, the backstabber one is so good. Hang on. Let me do it. Bro, this is the greatest day of my life. Oh my god. Why do I think there's an illusory wall here? My brain is saying there's an illusory wall, but like, there's no illusory wall here. Backstab attacks in DS2 are very good. Genuinely, I feel like backstab attacks in general are really good. I just like don't use them. Oh my god, I rang the bell, bro. For real? Clearly never did Iron Keep bridge golfing? No, I didn't do the main PvP zones in this game, but I did do covenants. I messed around with the bell keepers for quite a bit. I don't even know if I did Rat Covenant. I did the covenants that were required for the platinum. Oh my god, it's Guthrie V2. I feel like I'm too powerful. In Elden Ring, they're very dangerous. Yeah, but in Elden Ring, you have like 500 other things that make the game easy, you know? Oh, I fell. No, I made a slight... How did you get up there? You can get up there? Bro, what? Oh, they got me with it. Dude, you can't even come up to me. I am nuts from Burke. You think it's sad to me just because you have a great sword? But you have a sword and a shield, which makes you inferior to me who only has a sword. That's just true. I remember that chapter in Berserk when Guts was wearing a skimpy dancer dress. Yeah, the fan service chapter. It's true. That's it, I rang the bell. We didn't get invaded. Sometimes you can get invaded by those NPCs that look like they're wearing Predator gear from Predator. So the lore here isn't anything too different from what we already encountered. I've already talked about the prince and the princess, what I think happened to them and whatnot, but it's interesting where they're located. I think personally I have centered on the theory that Mytha is a third party, that there's the princess of Alkin and the prince of Ven. The prince of Ven eventually married Mytha and became the Iron King down the line. We're talking like really far down the line. But Alkin, the princess's land was lost and the princess was lost. I don't really know why. There's an illusory wall up there? Really? Because like my brain is screaming there's an illusory wall. Maybe I should have checked more. Oh, we'll just run through again, no big deal. But yeah, so the reason I think this, and you know, it's not exactly watertight, but the one thing we know about the Iron King is that he was very greedy. And it ended up being his hubris. He wanted to build bigger and better and stronger and more things. It was all about physical things with him. Iron and powerful, gaudy keeps and all these things, right? He wasn't always like that, but that's what he became. And one big thing for a ruler, he's also the only ruler we know of. Oh my god, I freaking backhanded him and everything. That has 2 locations. One of them is, of course, Iron Keep in the base game, but then the Broom Tower, the entire DLC, that's also his land. It's his mine and, I guess, like, iron purifying workshop. Like, everything, the Broom Tower is his. And, you know, while it's mainly because he's in the game, but they also wanted to give us lore about him in the DLC, because he's one of the important monarchs, nonetheless, he has 2 locations. Jumping down to where the bonfire is, check the wall on the right? Hang on. Oh my god, is it like here? Like, hang on. Wait. With the belfry soul once back inside the keep. Instead of jumping down... Oh! Okay. Probably where all the notes were that I ignored, yeah. For once, they were helpful. Impression in Witcher 3. Oh, we're talking about Witcher. I can't get into this well enough, but what I will say is, number 1, definitely got to read the books. Number 2, Witcher is very much like Game of Thrones, but like better. Oh my god, there's a ladder here. In the sense that everyone kind of sucks. Like, Witcher himself kind of sucks. Witcher. You know, John Witcher. John Witcher kind of sucks. Do you know what I mean? Here? Okay. Is it... Can't be here. Is it here? Is it here? I wonder if it's where that note is, but I can't check it because the note's in the way. Rob, thanks for the sheep scream. Okay, I can't find it. It's either directly where this note is and therefore blocking me, or I'm being... Oh wait, maybe it's here? The wall's on the right. The wall's on the right. Oh my god, I actually don't think I knew about this. But then why was my brain telling me about an illusory wall? Maybe I did. I don't know. Grand Spirit Tree Shield. Oh my god. No, I've definitely been here then. I just forgot. Because I've gotten that before. I've gotten this whole item in the lore. Where's the... Where is it? Oh wait, we got the Bellkeeper Shield. A wooden parma issued to bellkeepers, very light and requiring hardly any strength. The bells symbolize forbidden love. The bellkeepers, their faithful guardians, ever ready to annihilate trespassers. They will stand watch forever and ever, these determined, if ill-fated, marionettes. So I think that confirms even further. Oh, here it is. I'll get back to the Mytha thing. There's another in between the chests. I don't believe you, but I'm gonna check. I thought it was Jack Reacher. Well, actually, if we're being really specific here, it's Jan Wiedźmin, the Polish name of John Witcher. But I'm just translating it for the non-Polish speakers in the chat. Anyway, John Witcher is not a very good guy himself. That's kind of the whole point. It's sort of like, you know, John Witcher cheats on Yennefer and she cheats on him, and they all just have these like intimacy problems because they all have their own traumas and issues and problems, and like one's a sorceress and blah, 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 blah. They're like fated for each other. It's not your typical romance of like hee hee. But the fact is, while I really like Triss in the books, like she is an interesting character, she is in no way the way that she is depicted in the games. And everything about her is wrong. Her hair is not so red. There is a character who's described as having fire red hair. It's just, her design is just clearly meant to be like, ooh, pretty redhead. She would never wear a low-cut top because she got severely burnt during a battle, and that's her scar. Even though the scar is healed, she won't wear a low-cut top anymore. She tends to be very soft and a healer, and like she pities others, so that's like one of her main things. But because of this, oh my god, I just read this. I can't remember if she's the one who sided with the rebels or not. I think she sided with a bunch of rebels, and it ended with a lot of bloodshed, but then she regretted it. She doesn't have much resolve. And she also manipulated Geralt after he lost his memories because she loved him and she wanted to take him from Yen. Like, it's pretty fucked up. Like, the thing is, even if you like Yen, Triss, she does some really fucked up shit. I feel like the game doesn't, at least 3, doesn't focus on it as much. Triss is a lot like Yennefer in the games, like in terms of her personality. Triss is a little bit like, Yen is very resolute and focused, and she's willing to be the bad guy in order to get done what she wants to get done, which is saving her daughter. And Triss is more like, ooh, hee hee, oh, I don't want to do bad things. Ooh, I don't want to do that. Hee hee, you know? It's just like not, they're very different. They're both interesting, but like the books paint such an interesting picture of all of them. I didn't like Triss so much in the game. I love her in the book, but she's not meant for Geralt, that's for sure. Geralt can be ruthless too. Geralt is pragmatic. People don't like paying witchers because they hate them, but he needs to eat, right? So like he'll haggle with people who are desperate because he knows he has leverage, but it's because if he was a softie, he would die and then no one would be killing the monsters. Like he's learned when he tries to be good and help people, if it causes problems. So he just kind of, he's like, I'm gonna survive. That's his whole main thing. Triss in the games is meant for the players. Yeah, like she's a great character, but she's so clearly fan fiction. I don't even see who she was in that depiction at all. Games have all sorts of alternate storylines. Yeah, there's choice. There's choice for sure. Brought that guy back to life. It chilled me to the bone. I think that's my favorite scene with Yen. Sorry, I'm going on a Witcher tangent, but that's because like any excuse. I love that scene of the game because it gives you chills, but it also depicts her character so beautifully. She literally says, Yen basically does some really dark magic, and then she's like, everyone's like, that was fucked up, and she's like, I don't care, make me the villain, but I'm getting my daughter. Like, go fuck yourself. You can make me evil, you can make me the bad guy. I will be a villain in your story as long as I get my daughter back. And I feel like not even Geralt is willing to be that ruthless to save Ciri, and that says everything you need to know about her. She's intense, but she loves with everything that she has, and I think it makes her so interesting. She will go there. She is ride or die. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I love her. She's so interesting. Hey, you're on a 7 stream streak. You win Dark Souls 2 lore. Congratulations. Wait, is there actually another hidden wall behind these chests? Okay, I was bamboozled, but it's okay because we got to double check at all times. Oh, that was a really big fall. Oh, that was bigger than I thought. I think I fell down the wrong place. Yeah, I broke my legs a little bit. It's okay. When I played Witcher 3, I didn't know anything about the books or the previous games, so I only knew what Witcher 3 showed me. I was the same way. But like now knowing even a little bit more, the books are so good. I really recommend them. They're very easy to read. Like they're just fun reads, you know? Especially the early ones. They're so interesting. Where were we? We're not doing Rune Tower yet. Oh, we're going down the pit in Majula. Sick. Accidental RTSR setups. That's what I call when I fall off the map and take a lot of gravity damage. Yeah. Accidental RTSR, 1000%. The Swipple Yen loves is pretty short. That's my impression. Absolutely. I think the thing is, though, is that everyone is willing to sacrifice more for the people that we love. But, like, I think it's also because she suffered loss. You know, like the question of this, the awful moral question of if you could only save one, your beloved parent or your beloved romantic partner, you can only pick one. Who would you save? It's a horrible question. We should hope we're never in that situation. But the fact is, Yen is the type of person who would go, fuck you, I'm gonna find a way to choose both. Even if she has to sacrifice herself for it. Like, that's who she is. She's really interesting like that. We don't like to think about the awful things, right? Like, if she lost Ciri, it wouldn't matter. Not to mention, in Ciri's case, it would be like a world-ending scenario, too. So she's willing to piss off anybody to do it. Raven, thank you so much for 10 months. Welcome back. Ah, dang it, the bot's broken again. Just ignore the bot. It's okay. I have to fix that at some point. I have to fix a lot of things. It's okay. It's not Nightbot. It's my fault. It's my fault. We all have our flaws. You know? Like Yennefer. Like Triss. Triss with her red hair. Dude, it actually bums me out they didn't just give her the hair color she has in the books. Chestnut hair is beautiful. Dude, Yenne's actually the coolest. I love Yen. She's one of my favorite characters in media. Don't want this. I'm trying to think of anything to buy before I go down into despair. Maybe just life gems. I mean, the trolley concept? Not even the trolley concept. I'm talking about it. Honestly, you want to know where this came from? Hunter x Hunter, the anime.
Thanks.
There's a bit in the story where someone asks, who would you save, your beloved or your mother? And the person goes, well, I pick my mom because, you know, I can get another beloved. And then the answer to the question is neither. Because it's an awful question. You can't know who you would pick. It's a horrible concept. And that's sort of the idea, is you're supposed to think about it because being a hunter means you might have to think about it someday. And that's kind of the thing. She's the type of person who would think about a question like that. And she would probably have an answer for you and she would mean it. The grandma test, exactly, yep. Where's my cat ring? Game Triss isn't even half as cool. It's not really fair though, because Triss doesn't have that much content.
Oh. Who are you? No, you do have a tie.
She doesn't sell the pants yet.
Nothing
She eventually sells a pair of pants, and I don't remember what the trigger is, but I guess we'll just have to keep checking. So I think the ring should be enough with the ladders, but let's show off the ladders. Witcher game spoilers okay? I would say so. It's from 2015. So we've talked to Gilligan and gotten 3 ladders built here. And they lead to different places that help you descend down safely. But sometimes you don't want to descend safely. Sometimes you want to descend unsafely. Whee! That's way too high. I'm dead. Oh my god. Never mind. Question to be answered by humans as much as it is for AIs. I mean, an AI couldn't answer the question. It doesn't really matter either. Like, a human cannot answer the question because it's an awful question. That's the whole thing. Yeah, for sure. But it's the like the answer is there's no answer, but you're still supposed to think about it. It's interesting. Whole time Witcher 1, Triss is playing with Geralt for her own benefit. Yeah, I mean, that is a part of what happens in the books, but to be fair, I haven't gotten to the books yet. So, like, that part of the books. So it's based on that. But it basically takes place during a point in the story where Geralt isn't really who he is because he has no memories. So... Curse with a Rose Remembrance, she does it in Witcher 2. You get +10 magic resistance when you reject her in one prominent scene. I didn't realize that. That's really interesting. I feel like Geralt wanted me to pick Yen. That's the thing too. Like, yeah, we can roleplay as Geralt. Like, of course we can, right? We're playing a game. But whenever I play a character that has a name and a story, I try to think about what they would actually do. You know, I'm not playing, I forgore the princess of Dark Souls 2, you know? And there's a line too, like Dark Souls, Dragon Age 2 has Hawk, and you can kind of pick your own Hawk because she's your, or Shepherd, right? Shepherd's a great example for Mass Effect. But, you know. Geralt is his own character, he has other stuff going on. We're back in Rat King Town, by the way. You might be able to tell by the rats and the doors of Pharos. I hate that she did that. I hate that she did that, but I bet you were waiting for her, huh? Is this the one that does this? Hang on. Yes, queen. No, the game is fantastic now, but it was junk at release. There was a lot of issues with it, but it's a little bit more complicated than they didn't give it time to cook. It's more like the people... Think of it like the EA sort of situation. The people who want to make the money and we're spending all the money on marketing, the executives, not the actual developers, were like, release the game. Just release it. We need to get it out. We'll make it finish later. And the devs were like, bro, no! Witcher 4 is create your own Witcher, then I worry because I would always come at the expensive character depth. But they've already done a 3-game story with one character, so I think it'd be fun to be like, let's roleplay in the Witcher world. I think it's time for that. Like, yeah, character depth will be lost, but still, I still think there's room for that. Usually the dev's not better. It's almost always corporate investors pushing for product release. Yeah, like I'm not excusing it, but I think it's a little different. It's a little easier. It's sort of like what was that game? No Man's Sky. It's like No Man's Sky. People are diehard about that game now, just like they are for CD Projekt Red's Cyberpunk game. But at the release, there were lots of problems. Unfortunately, I killed the freaking dingus and I can't get to it. Also, really interesting how huge these skeletons are. This is kind of like the catacombs as close as we get. So, Cyberpunk and... I literally just said, I forgot. No Man's Sky were both games that had very similar launches. There was a lot promised that wasn't in the game. It was a massive disappointment because they promised things that weren't in the game. But now all those things and more are in the game. It doesn't excuse releasing it early, but they very clearly have made up for it. And I think that deserves some grace. They needed more time to cook. They didn't get it. They got it while the game was out. It'd be like that. Starfield 2? I'm gonna be very honest with you. I have not heard anything good about Starfield. I haven't heard of them doing that. I think Starfield is just bad. Bethesda has had a few opportunities to make a good game, and they haven't in a while, so they haven't earned back the trust. I'm the biggest Skyrim Oblivion fan on the entire planet, and I hated most of the recent games they put out, and I've kind of given up on them, and it breaks my heart. I would like the games to be good. I know. You want to know how big a fan I am? I'm still sitting here coping that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be good. First of all, that it's going to come out, and then it's going to be good. I know. I know. Trust me. That's how big a fan I am. Anyway, we're back in Rat Town. We've kind of gone over the rats and Rat Town and the Doors of Pharos and the concept of the Rat Covenant and the trap. That's why I'm not getting into it right now. But you might be like, okay, this is a boss? What's going on here? So this is a fun one. One of these bosses looks different, and you got to find that one and thwack it while getting swarmed by rats. I would love Starfield to be good. I really would. I would love it to be exactly what I hoped it would be. Is it you? I can't tell. There it is. Wait, no it isn't. I just killed enough rats. It's one that has a mohawk. There it is. Oh, he might not show up until you kill enough rats. It's been a minute. Royal Rat Vanguard. Oh, I saw him almost right away. Okay, well, I'm blind. That's okay. I'm the streamer, so I'm supposed to be. Yeah.
Why comest thou here, human? Thy treason will not go unpunished. Begone. I will gaze upon thee no longer. My servant, do not disappoint me.
Poggy.
Speak thy mind, servant.
It's that easy. That's what forgiveness looks like, baby.
The insolent fools line up to trample. My servant, dispatch these
Okay, bye.
My servant.
Big ol' body. Hung up in the coffin. Very extra. Very dramatic. Wee. Heard a meow? Yeah. Yeah. I love him, but oh my god, he's become too powerful. I cannot silence him any longer. Fuck! I slipped. Yeah, I think it's a good thing to note that Bethesda's last good game was Skyrim, and it was definitely a bit watered down. A lot of the charm was lost. I still like Skyrim a lot, but it's not as good as Oblivion. But the fact is, it was their big hit, and they released it 80 billion times because it was so popular, and they've been coasting on that since. It came out, this to me is like the biggest shock. I actually didn't even realize. Skyrim came out the same year as Dark Souls 1. They both came out in 2011. So while FromSoft was making Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, and all these things, they were apparently making Elder Scrolls 6, which you still don't have. Then they were acquired by Microsoft, and then they made Starfield. And, oh, and also Fallout 4. How could I forget? Do you know what I mean? Like, when you compare, like, pretty much any other studio to FromSoft, it's like, it's not a good look, dog. Yeah, I still love Skyrim. It's just, it doesn't compare to Oblivion. Do you know what I mean? Fallout 76, I genuinely always forget about Fallout 76. And at this point, like, I don't even think I'm going to start remembering. I also miss acrobatics. Yeah. Don't talk to me about settlements right now. They can burn. So we can also fall down here. This is the same. This is the sewer. So the Rat Covenant, the Grave of Saints, it's kind of its own thing over there. And then we have this, which leads to Stinky Town. Run so fast that Oblivion crashes. Yeah. Whee! This is the hard jump over there. Yeah, in the end, it's subjective. It's totally subjective. Like, don't get me wrong. If you like Skyrim more, fuck. Like I said, that one's really hard. If you like Skyrim more, you know, like, oh god, no harm, no foul. It's just, it's missing a lot of the jank and charm. Wow, my life flashed before my eyes. Oh, they're dead. Excellent. Sean de los Muertos, thank you so much for the sub as well. Welcome in. I really appreciate that. Thanks for choosing to support the channel. Enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Ibe. You know how, here's an analogy that I have. older TV shows and really just general media used to have more seasons. Nowadays, a season of a TV show is like 10 episodes at most. Half the time it's 6. And because of this, everything needs to be, it's all plot all the time. But like, we used to have random episodes that lead to nothing. There used to be more filler, more character development. There used to be goofy episodes in just about any piece of media. We don't have that anymore because it all needs to be plot all the time. Sometimes filler is the best shit, and we've lost it. Oblivion, Morrowind, well, I haven't played it. I'm like talking about it even though I haven't played it. It's tons of filler. It's tons of jank and weirdness. Use console outside of Counter-Strike because you can't complete some quests without it? Really? What quests, if you remember? I'm just wondering if I've done them. Want to play Oblivion so bad, there's no way to play it on PS5. Couldn't they remaster that instead of Skyrim 20 times? Best I could do is put Skyrim on the Switch. For the 18th time. Sorry. No, I feel you. Trust me. Girl and Island DLC sometimes can't be found. Oh, sweet, a token of spite. Okay, so now we'll be able to join the PvP Covenant and get the guy's cool dialogue. Oh my god, it's Shaun of the Dead. I get it. Ow! That's funny. Welcome to the gutter. I am one of the sick individuals on this planet who actually enjoys the gutter. And I hope you are too, because we're going to be here for a minute. The reason being that we need to light every single torch in this place for a specific invasion. I don't know how people enjoy this area. It's really cool. I just love it. It's a weird shanty town that floats over like nothingness. It's very dark. It's a swamp without being a swamp. I just always found it very interesting and creative compared to the usual. It's like Valley of Defilement and Blighttown are only Valley of Defilement and Blighttown because eventually you get to the bottom and there's a swamp. There is none of that here, and I love that. It's so strange. It's the most creative swamp they've made. I like Blighttown too. I like, and I like, well, actually, I don't like the Valley of Defilement, but that's, oh, Jesus, I friggin' fell. It's just creative. It really is that simple with me. Maybe. So, it's been a while since I've done this. I've lit all the torches, I think, twice before. But it's been a while. So, like I said, we're probably going to be here for a while. That's why I wanted to start with this area. Lava New Vegas. I don't know if it says remake or remastered. The thing about New Vegas is it wasn't even Bethesda. That's the thing too. A game that is often called, I don't agree, but often called Bethesda's best game wasn't Bethesda's. You know what I mean? Like, I do like Bethesda, I do, but like, they have to give me a new reason to say that in 2024. I like their old shit, really. So OG Fallout devs? Oh, I actually didn't know that. It's neat. The verticality in these games is great. Hell yeah. Only thing I've heard about Outer Worlds is you go in totally blind. So I think you mean Outer Wilds. They're very often confused. Outer Worlds is the game that was done by the Fallout New Vegas devs, Obsidian. Outer Wilds is an absolute treasure that you should play, and I think everyone should play, and is one of the greatest video games I've ever played in my life. most unique experience I've ever had. And know nothing about it. As in, you should know nothing about it. Yeah, don't look up anything. Does it have T-Rexes? I'm not telling you. Don't answer that question. Not even saying that Outer Worlds is bad. It's just Outer Wilds is just that special. Seriously. Wilds is incredible, perfect, so special. Joint project between Obsidian and Bethesda since they're both owned by Microsoft now? Oh, Microsoft, who was like, hey, you know that game that you guys are working on? Make our game instead, and then it's fucking trash. Yeah, I definitely trust Microsoft and what they're up to. Yeah, for sure. Oh wait, Microsoft, are they the ones who closed a bunch of studios that were making successful games? Like Hi-Fi Rush? Are we talking about that Microsoft? Yeah, for sure. I trust what they're gonna do. Fucking Microsoft, man. I didn't play Hi-Fi Rush, but it looked boggy. Turok games, play old school 64, PlayStation 1. I had an N64, but the thing is, I was very young and I didn't have too many games, so I mainly played like super kiddie games. Because all the other games were scary. So Turok would be way too fucking scary for me. For frame of reference, Sonic was too scary for me. It was really scary, dude! Dude, that fucking ghost? Scary shit. His name was King Boom Boo. Totally different from King Boo. Horrifying stuff. Terrifying. I was afraid of Redeads and Ocarina of Time. Same, but I was an adult when I played Ocarina of Time, and it still scared the living shit out of me, and I needed to put the game down. What's your best criminally underrated game? It's really not that underrated. Honestly, it's one of the most popular indie games. Well, I don't want to say one of the most, but it's a very popular indie game. But for me, it's got to be Amori. I think that might be just like a personal thing, though. I know like no one who knows Amori, so I just want to sit there and be super excited about Amori. But like, I don't know many people who played it, so. But it's still a very wildly popular indie game. So like, it's not like, you know. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Microsoft is destroying game development because they're upset that PlayStation beat Xbox. No, unfortunately, they're really just doing, oh fuck, what they were doing all along. They wanted, with the Xbox One, they wanted to, you know, the whole DRM thing and like, you know, make it so your Xbox had to connect to online and all these like things that are very like anti-consumer. For that generation, we were spared that, but they learned a lesson. They're like, oh shit, actually gamers will not rally behind us if we're total dipshits about it. So they did a very smart thing, and it's called Game Pass. And everyone is so pro Game Pass, and Game Pass is so good and so cheap, but it won't stay that way. That's the thing. They just did what Steam already did. But very soon we're gonna have no physical games, period. It's already happening, but like... Game Pass is degrading, I've heard. I've already heard it happening. I've been saying it's gonna... I was the biggest anti-Game Pass person. I was like, nah, don't trust it. It's gonna get expensive. It's gonna get bad. But everyone's like, dude, it's like $1. It's like so great. And I'm like, it's gonna go the way of fucking Netflix. I'm waiting for it. And this is, I'm not even talking about this in a consoles wars way. Like genuinely, I don't really care. I like consoles because PCs are a nightmare for me. They always give me tech issues. So I like to play games on console. I'm very much a console person. But with this gen, the only benefit of the Microsoft console, the Xbox, was, you know, it's cheaper than a PC. So that's not really a benefit. Ordering collector's edition these days gets you a paper picture of a disc version. Yeah, but the problem is, a lot of the time they have to do that because a lot of consoles don't even have a disc drive anymore. Right? Especially the PlayStation Pro, like, hello? The PS5 Pro. We knew this was happening though, just to clarify. PlayStation is the last one of the big three, and I'm not including Nintendo here because they are the wacky one who always does their own thing. Of Steam, Microsoft, and Sony, Sony is the last to go into no physical. So they're just kind of following what everyone else is doing because now they have to. Nintendo has always done their own thing, but they can because their IPs are so strong. Sony was the last. Well, Steam has been non-physical for so long that you know, it's completely changed the way we even see games, right, on PC. So they're not even a question. People forgot that they, you know, we used to have, like, I remember going to the store and being like, oh, there's a CD-ROM. I don't have those anymore. And part of it is Steam. Valve, really. Xbox has been pushing Game Pass, and their whole thing is like, buy an Xbox if you want to, you know, because they're cheaper than PCs, but they had no real reason to buy one. So it was clearly they were going all into non-physical media, and now Sony's the last. Sony started it too, but they didn't go all in. They don't have an equivalent to Game Pass, not the same way. Yes, there's like PlayStation Plus, but it's not the same thing. Most CD games these days are pretty much just the activation code, because a lot of people don't have disk drives anymore. Well, we don't have disk drives because everything's gone non-physical, and that's been happening. It's been a long time with that, right? So Sonic was too scary for me, since the diehard Bloodborne fan. Okay, but I was a kid. I'm not much better. I'm still scared of everything. I'm just like a little braver now. I'm happy my PS5 has a disc drive. For me, I needed a disc drive because a lot of my favorite games on PlayStation 4, I have physical copies, so it's a must for me. I'm never getting a PlayStation Pro. I don't get the Pros. I never got one. I have the thing. I don't care. I don't want the fancy version. It's not necessary for me. But seriously, it would make me not be able to play half my damn games because I have a bunch of physical ones. So that's not an option. How is the tracking on that weapon one-handing it? So, the swing is absolutely killer. Because it hits just mobs. Oh, you're one of the explodey boys. Terrifying, terrifying. They can stay the last one and sell it as an add-on accessory that makes extra money as the end of physical draws nearer. Yeah, I mean, they're all going to be doing that, though. But that's kind of the thing. It's been happening for a while. And for the one who started it, that's Valve, man. And I know we're all like, oh my god, thank you, Valve, for... Oh my god, thank you. What's his name, like Gavin or whatever? Oh my god, Lord Gavin, thank you for the cheap games. Listen, I'm gonna tell you a very hard truth right now. If you buy a game, if you buy 500 games for $5 and you don't play any of them, just because they're sitting in your library doesn't mean you didn't save any money. You spent money that you otherwise wouldn't have spent. I don't care how cheap the games are. If you don't play them, you wasted that money. Same thing happens to me, dog, but I don't have like 500 billion games in a library. I have like maybe 4 games that I haven't played yet. Just because the game is cheap doesn't mean you didn't save your money. Or you saved your money. You didn't. You wasted that money unless you play the dang game. Play the game. Ow. Nintendo is deeply rooted in Japan. They also just have really good IPs and have always had a different focus. Sony squanders their IPs. We know this. I honestly didn't even know what IPs they had. Like, there was that one game, that like fighting game. I think it came out for the PS4. That was like all Sony characters, and I was like, I have no idea who any of these things are. But then again, I hadn't had a PlayStation console until the 3, so. Actually, only 3 games in Steam library I haven't played to completion. See, you are an exception to the rule. But anytime I hear people talk about Steam, they're like, oh my god, I love Steam, dude. I've saved so much money on Steam sales. And a lot of the time I'm like, oh, have you played all the games you've got? And they're like, well, no, but I have 5,000 hours on Counter-Strike. And I'm like, this is what I mean. If you buy like 25 games, even if they were cheap, you wasted that money if you don't play them. It doesn't matter how cheap they were. Yeah, it was a Sony Smash Brothers type game. I really like playing as the cat. He was like some sort of white cat guy. I don't remember what his name was. So I'm not talking about the gutter lore because honestly, it's pretty standard for FromSoft games. Every single FromSoft game has a, this is where we threw our garbage and this is where it ended up. This is where unwanted things ended up. Sick things, corpses, poison statues that spit at you. They are all here. This is just the gutter. And what I love about the gutter is it's literally just called the gutter. I love that. They threw it into the gutter. PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. Was that actually the name? That is a terrible name. Awful name. No wonder I didn't remember it, so most like... Sony funds studios from the ground up and creates games. Xbox buys beloved studios to take their games away from PlayStation players. Big difference. Well, they don't take them away from PlayStation players. Well, okay, they kind of do, but they don't because they release them on PC. But if you only have a PlayStation, you're kind of locked out of those. So the solution is get a PC, but PCs are expensive and you have to keep them up. You have to keep getting new tech to keep up with things. You have to know how to handle technology and, what's the term? Troubleshoot it. Troubleshoot it. PCs are complicated. Where is it? I feel like my brain is saying there is... Wait, is it just break the door? Ah, I was looking for a ladder. The ladder's in here. Would you believe on my first playthrough, I didn't know you could break these statues that spit poison at you, so I was constantly dealing with statues spitting poison at me while I was lost in this nightmare zone? And then would you still believe that I actually really liked the gutter and had a good time? God forbid you must learn a skill. Playing PC games and being on PC has nothing to do with learning a skill because technology is witchcraft. It makes no fucking sense. It is a nonsensical, self-changing thing that breaks on a whim for absolutely no reason, and then you restart and everything's fixed, and then you restart again and it's broken again. Technology is a garbage nightmare. I have absolutely lost my shit multiple times because for some reason when oh my god, I was trying to play fucking Hollow Knight and Hades. It took me months to play them on stream because every time I tried to plug my controller in, it would kill my audio. And it's because the controller has a mic. I know now, I know how to stop that, I know how to fix it. But like even with like Google search and chat, I couldn't figure that shit out for the longest time. Because once it was broken, the only way to fix it is to completely turn off the PC and all this. It was just, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's nothing to do with learning a skill. You might say skill issue. I will say correct. But the fact is, when I play a console game, I plug it in, I play the game, I plug the controller in, the controller works, and it's easy. How do you fix the controller speaker thing? Go to your, okay, there, okay. You know the soundy thing with the sound? You click it, you right click it, you go open sound settings, and then there's like a submenu with sound settings, and then you have to disable the controller because the controller has a speaker and it wants to auto connect to it. That's one of the solutions. But that was only one problem. There was additional problems. You can also set your microphone and your earbuds or whatever you use to listen to the game to default, but you might have to keep resetting it because computers like trolly, witchcraft, demonic things, change what is set as default on a whim. Technology is a nightmare. By the way, Sony, stop it with the audio controllers. I agree. But I have to tell you that I've had some joyful moments when I've been playing Call of Duty and I kill someone and it plays an audio clip from their mic. And I get to hear, bro, what the fuck? And it just... Honestly, all the suffering may be worth it for those couple moments. I live, bitch. Yeah, death comms are very funny. I'm sure others have heard mine too. Probably me screaming. Crazy how fast the Dark Souls 2 character can climb ladders. We're very powerful. And we have more to go, but I think I didn't get all the ones down there. Okay, this isn't breakable. Death webcam clips? Yeah, I think... Is that a thing? A little troubling if so. Okay, this one seems maybe important. Forget what happens when you light all the fires here. You get invaded by, well... Zuli the Witch, kind of. I don't really know why I'm doing this, but I'm just like trying to... over there, okay. Whee! One game tried it. It was way back though, like a decade. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, been down there. This, was this one I went down? One of these, as you see, you fall down part of the ladder, but it's important to go down it all the way because of stuff. I think I can just jump to that one. That one. Yeah, the only way to get to it is this ladder that falls part of the way. So that's important, that's important. There's one here, I'm just gonna follow this. This is important. Oh my god, I forgot how exactly big the jump is. Good god. So this you just need to jump to as well. Oh, damn it. Oh. Probably had to stop when a bunch of naked people started popping up. Yeah, probably a lot of people like hanging out in the nude playing video games. So presumably some people were just getting a face full of things they weren't expecting. All right, I'm gonna go through my spells because I picked up some cool ones. Whisper of Despair. A hex that releases verbose darkness. The darkness echoes words of despair, reducing the defense of opponents. The dark blankets the world in black. A thing of tranquility, a thing serene. Interesting how it's depicted as despair, reducing defense, but the dark is also tranquil and serene. Twisted Barricade, a hex that distorts local space. For a brief moment, spells are deflected. Hexer Gilia never took an apprentice, making it unclear how his spells were passed down. It is even possible that hexes came from another source entirely. Could very well be Manus in this case. Or things corrupted by dark kind of occur in different locations, but it could also be hinting at the queens. Dark Fog. Oh, we read this one. Oh my god, I forgot about this lore. I tend to pick up spells and just keep going. Desperately tranquil and serene. I think it's supposed to depict how it's both. Like, darkness can be despair and it can be terrifying. Bad things exist in the dark, scary things. Nighttime is a time that many people fear because of what lurks within it. And humans have feared the dark and the night for a long time. And the things that, you know, come out at night. But it's also a time of quiet and peace and tranquility. It's both. And that's sort of just another depiction of the dark. Light, like fire, can guide you and, you know, you can't see shit here without some light. But it can also burn you and light you on fire and kill you. It's a bit of both. Could be a bad translation too. I suppose, but I think that's kind of just sort of the theme. Like, yeah, translation it could be an issue. But the spell is called Whisper of Despair, and then it talks about tranquility. It sounds odd until you realize what it's trying to do. So if a person is truly desirous of something, perhaps being set on fire does not seem so bad. You know, immolation, Gwyn linking the flame because he wanted light. Yeah, I do think it's intentional. Personally, because that's sort of the whole thing of this game too. It's about deals and trades and how a good thing can become bad and a bad thing can be good, because it was never bad to begin with. People are more complicated than that, right? All people are more complicated. Love is beautiful and powerful and brings great joy, but it can also corrupt you with the loss of it. Or really, you know, it can corrupt you even if you have love, like Mytha. Things are not good or bad, it's what you do with them. And I think that this is the core of the game and a major theme that it really bums me out that people miss. Duality. I want to get this item. Did I get this item? I didn't make the jump, did I? Oh no, I'm forgetting now. Oh, fuck off, really? Oh, no. I stepped a little too far. Well, that's a bit of a pity. But that's okay, we have to go through them multiple times anyway. Okay, but what about wasps? I'm trying to make peace with wasps. There was a hornet's nest nearby. And I saw it and it scared the heck out of me, but I was like, listen. It's just a bunch of hornets. They're doing their thing. They're doing their hornet thing. I will leave them be. And I saw a lot of hornets, but they left me be. It was fine. They're still a part of nature. Now mosquitoes. We have to go back to the start. But I'm not done with this area either. I'm waiting to do this fog wall. It just leads to another area, but I want to kind of, you know, be as thorough as possible here first. Wasps are pollinators too? Yeah. I've heard back and forth that they don't pollinate, but like they do pollinate. They do. They're not as effective as butterflies and bees, but they still do pollinate. If you're allergic and stuff, I actually might be allergic because I'm allergic to wasp bites. So apparently there's like, it's very common they're similar. And I'm like, oh, that's scary, but I don't know, man. They're just trying to do their thing. Wasps don't pollinate in an intentional manner. It's true, but I would argue that bees don't either. It's not like they're sitting there being like, ooh, gonna do some pollinating today. They're just fluffy, and they do it as a consequence of them making honey. They're gathering ingredients. Do you know what I mean? Don't hornets eat wasps? I don't know. I know some wasps and hornets will kill bees. I know. But that's also a part of nature, man. I'm on team B here, but I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to be better about leaving things be, basically. I'm not even punning at this time, but it is kind of punny, yeah. Like, I think bunnies are really cute, but cats eat bunnies, you know? Hopefully not domestic cats, though, but, you know, in nature. Just be like that, man. Yo, Full Metal, thank you so much for 28 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Sorry, I just thought of the Amori quest, where there's a guy who gets you to kill bunnies, and he just really hates bunnies, and it just... Oh, thank you so much, Full Metal. How's it going? Baby. Learn more about spiders, and now I'm fond of them. I have made a peace treaty with the spiders. I'm not perfect. I hate centipedes, and I have no peace treaty with them. But I've made peace with the spiders as much as possible. They still scare the bejesus out of me, but as long as they are far away, we're at peace. Oh, scary hand leeches. Even though I know they're coming, they still scare me. Blue Smelter Demon is optional, right? Well, he's a DLC fight, so obviously not. You have to fight him, because where is your honor otherwise? No, I'm kidding. He's completely optional, yeah. Time to roll in the oil? Oh shit, I forgot. You can light it on fire. Look at this. So those weird dudes pop out of those, but if you roll on them with the torch, they take a shit ton of damage from it. I was reading manga the other day and a spider crawled onto my laptop, and I'm so glad I saw it before it was too close. I managed to, like, capture it in a cup and release it, but, like, my god, it got a little uncomfortably close. It almost got smashed. I don't like to smash them, but it would have been like, you know, like an instinctive, like a panic response. Did I backseat and let him know that he need not torture himself? No. But imagine how funny it'll be when he finally kills Smelter just to find it was optional. Shiny? Shiny! Why am I here? Crawl behind the mirror and hang out all day? Really? Oh, that's kind of cute. One time I was in a car and there was a moth on the windshield. Like, it was just on the windshield. I like moths quite a bit, though. So, like, they're one that I can touch. I'm not scared of them. When the car started to move, it would, like, you know, it was very fast. And it was just kind of like, and I was scared that the moth would get hurt. So I made them pull the car over so I could coax the moth off the car. I was scared he couldn't get off the car because it was so fast, right? Moths can't go that fast. I feel like there's a tricky one in here that I usually forget about. Around these scary, fleshless dogs. Sounds like you're heading toward Taoism. Sort of. I just like try to remember that these things, like I have a big fear response with some things, but I'm trying to understand that they are just, you know, doing their thing. I don't like hurting things. That's why I play video games, because it's freaking video games, you know? It doesn't matter what I hurt in a video game. And even when I play video games, I don't like being mean. You know, like I played Mass Effect through at least a couple times, and I know people will be like, yeah, I do like a Paragon playthrough, and then I do a Renegade playthrough, and I'm like, yeah, I would totally do a Renegade playthrough, and then I start, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to be so mean, and I can't do it. Like, legitimately, my power fantasy is just being able to help everyone and be nice. You smile when Sif limps? Okay, I've also talked about how I laugh at weddings. Not weddings, that's where you're supposed to laugh. Funerals, it's like a response. It's not normal. Like, I'm not like, haha, this is funny, but I'm like, wow, wouldn't it be terrible if I just got an uncontrollable urge to laugh right now? I'm not actually like wanting to laugh, but like it's just like my brain cannot compute everything, and my brain, like, I've literally been in massive arguments with people and I start smiling and I'm like, fuck, they're gonna think I'm like thinking this is not serious, but I can't help but laugh right now. Like, genuinely, it's like a thing. It's bad. I also laugh when things are funny. Don't get me wrong. I laugh at pretty much everything. If you spot a moth in your home, you have a problem? Okay, sometimes. Sometimes. Sometimes it just came in the house because the door is open. But moths will eat your clothes. Yeah, you don't want moths in your home. They don't belong there. That's why you let them outside. What's the wood that moths don't like? Because all Polish people have that wood in their closet. Is it jak się nazywa? Cedar. Yeah, cedar, exactly. Oh my god. There we go. Grandfather was rural Nepali and told me that being visited by a king cobra is considered a spiritual test. Stay calm and the cobra will move on. I also know you're not supposed to, like, I've never been around poisonous snakes, thank goodness. But I do have a big run response, so I think that I would fail. Ibi. No! Oh my god, wait. Actually, yes? Question mark? Look carefully. Oh, thanks, skinless dog. Oh my goodness, see, I might not have found this. I would have forgotten about this little section. If a moth is in my garden, it is not a friend. They do also eat things. Yeah, that's true, I understand. But like, they need to eat. I have literally seen rabbits eating things that are in my planters. Like, I once saw a bunny eat lettuce that I grew. He took the whole lettuce off and was just like, munch, 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 munch. That bunny needs to eat, dog. I don't care, I can give him some lettuce. Is there a secret when you light all the torches? Yes, there is. A very special invasion. And you get gear that you can only get from this invasion as well. Oh, is this the whole Pyromancer set? It sure is. Interesting. Pyromancers are always associated with the swamp. And in this game, I would argue this game more than the others, even more than the others. The others have this too, though. They are sort of presented as unwanted and ugly. More in one, they're described as ugly. Person who has chickens I deal with snakes very often. Oh, really? We need video games about helping instead of fighting? There are tons of video games about helping. Absolutely. In fact, I think a lot of games have that. Wow, I missed a lot. This is a really hard thing to find. Okay, so I want to show off this armor. We're going to deal with this guy in a second too. But where is it? Helm, Chest of Orus. All right, so this is going to be a little less cool because I actually found the real thing before the invisible thing. Where do you get the invisible armor again, chat? God, this game has so much stuff in it. NPC Invader. I think that's you farm the invisible. Maybe, but I think you guaranteed get the chess piece, or at least I always have. All right, so this is a really cool set. It's very Sauron from Lord of the Rings. Actually, looking at it now. Helm of Orus, Helm of Kings of the desert land of Jugo, first worn by Orus, the land's heroic founder. According to legend, the armor of Orus is composed of a mysterious substance that cannot be seen by cowards. What do your eyes tell you? Pity gift from Trader Guy when you have 0 souls and full hollow. Wait. Which Trader Guy? Malin? If so, I totally forgot about that. All right, so the funny thing about this armor is, well, it's solid. You can see it fully, but there is a version of it that that is see-through, and it's basically the Emperor's what is it? The Emperor's new clothes situation, where no one wants to admit they can't see it because that would mean that they're a coward. So no one tells the Emperor that he's naked. Yeah, the Emperor's new groove. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, well, I can light it. Okay, it's fine. Oh, no. Fuck, why did I... This guy scares me. Trying to crouch poke him, but he's too good. Never mind. So this is the only one of the only Haid Knights that's not in Haid's Tower of Flame. Iron mask worn by Haid Knights. Whether Haid refers to a kingdom or was just a name for the land is not clear, for no records date back far enough to tell. All that is known is that the Way of Blue has its origins in Haid, and that Haid was later subsumed by the sea. Once again, subsumed. That's such an interesting word. I never realized how often it appears in Dark Souls 2. Very interesting word, and very interesting word choice, considering what's going on in this whole game. It's actually really cool. I like it. I look really weird. And of course the lance, but I think the lance will have the same lore, but we should still double check it. Yeah, same lore, pretty much, except for the lances are normally wielded by mounted knights. Got stung twice in the face for walking around in the front yard. They're territorial. Oh, yeah, wasps. The thing is, the problem with wasps, bees are the same way. If you go too close to their nest, is, yeah, if you go too close to their nest, you may not even see it. They might sting you because they're defending it. Then again, a lot of people will kill a spider that goes into their home. Same idea, isn't it? We're territorial. Spider doesn't know what's in our home. They don't understand property. Doesn't know what's trespassing. Non-scholar, there were literally no Haid Knights in Haid's Tower of Flame. Yeah, so they were kind of like Black Knights. Oh shit. In Dark Souls 1, but that was changed. Is this where the zipline is? Because I haven't found the zipline yet, which means I'm clearly missing things. Wasps are also carnivores. Yeah. Here it is. Yay! Are you ready? Go. Whee! Greatest game ever. If we were ranking Souls games on how good the ziplines are, Dark Souls 2 would clear easy. Alright, Dark Souls 1 and 3 don't have zipline. Exactly! I'm just saying. Objectively, it's the only ziplining game. Okay, I don't think I have them all because knowing me, I missed something. Wasp laying eggs inside things. Yeah. Yeah, no, damn nature, you scary, you know? Is this a better Blighttown? I like Blighttown, but I like this more, yeah. Get blasted, nerd. Okay, I guess we go forward. I feel like I missed some because there's like a path right there. How do I get over there? Shit. How the fuck? I think I gotta go back to where that Haid Knight was. But now I don't remember how I got there. Literally just jump across? I think from higher though, because that would be too low, I think, no? Behind this spot. Behind as in like... It's a problem with so much of my brain occupied when I'm thinking about like wasps and such. YOLO. Honestly, that works. Lore behind the chest? Oh. Well, that's okay. There's another path this way, I think, though. Because this takes me really high. Whatever works. Yeah, pretty much. I think we'll get there. Man, I really like having like very skimpy armor and then a gigantic sword and then a knight helmet. It's just really amusing to me somehow. I think I can go down there. Right? Like there's a path down. Oh shit. Well... Oh wait, no, this is something, I think. But now I don't remember if this is something that I've been to already. Oh, well there's this. I'm gonna need more torches, dog. Like I might actually have to go buy some. I've been using my torch a lot. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. So... Yeah. Okay, here. Here. Back here again. Might have to do... I remember there being like a path that leads all the way to the start again. And I think I've been there, but I think I missed something. Area reach from near the first bonfire where the butcher knife invader spawns? I think I can fall down. No. Well, I can, but it's not, that's not where I meant to go. I think you went too far by doing that jump. Yeah, like I can't remember where this is. It doesn't help that it's so dark. I can also, I think I can go this way if I do a clever jump, but it's not intended. Well, on the plus side, we are getting closer and closer to Max Hollow, and Malin will give us a present. I have to be close now. I have no money. So we still haven't gone through the fog wall. There could be more torches there. Cross that first bridge and do a hard right. Oh yeah, it's really close. Yeah, like... Not here, though. Is it? No. Right! Yeah, this. This. It's really as simple as right here. Don't look hollow, you must have a ring? Yes. Ring of the Dead. It was a present from an invader, so that's why I have it despite not having been in Dranglade Castle yet. A little bit of sequence breaking, but when it comes to fashion... Oh my god. Am I still... Oh my god, I'm still wearing the cat ring. Here we go. So I was already here because of the, wait. See, now I kind of lost my bearings. I saw a torch that I didn't light, and it was, vaguely here, but now I don't know where it was. Oh man, that's the problem with dying. Was it lower, maybe? The things we do for lore. Get it on fire, dummy! So here I've been. Where is that not lit torch then? Fun knowing where everything is, but it's hard to explain. Yeah, maybe sometime I should like pay attention and maybe like take notes or something, because usually I just kind of wander around and find torches. There really is no plan of attack. And for this, that's not a good idea. Oh my god, I'm thick rolling with this helmet? Okay, well, that kind of ruins my fun. Oh well. Did I already light the torch I'm thinking of, maybe? And I forgot because I wasn't paying attention? I think it's too dark around here. Like, isn't there one there? No, I was there. Okay. No plan, fuck it, we ball. In some ways, I've always been a strength build. Yeah. You could say I'm something of a... Brother, what are you doing? He praying. And bowing very aggressively. Have I ever seen this animation? Damn, this seems like a really good workout. Okay, Ben over there. Really putting his back into it? I know, I can't tell if it's like a good workout or a bad workout. I feel like it'll lead to injury or something. All right. Okay, that was really cool. NPC torture. Torture. Pin up there. You gotta do a once over of this area. I still think I'm missing a torch though. Like, didn't I see one? But now I can't see that I missed it. Can you still injure your muscles if you don't have any strength? Yes. Don't ask how I know. It's a secret. Yeah, it kind of depends, right? Because muscles can get damaged if they're... Okay, when you exercise a muscle... I don't know if I'm understanding this right, but this is what I was told and taught. If you exercise a muscle, it can grow bigger if you also feed it protein or whatever the heck and whatnot. But also, it grows tighter. So that's why you have to kind of balance exercise with stretches so that your muscles don't get too tight, because injury can occur with tightness. But tightness can also occur from compression. So like sitting too much causes your back to have problems because you're compressing the muscles without using them. This has always been my understanding of how muscles work. Imagine sneezing your diaphragm into a hernia. Yikes. I'm laughing because I'm just like imagining like someone sneezing and then screaming in pain. Like in a slapstick way, not in like a psychopathic way. It's a balance of over and underuse. Yeah. Huh, is that not normal? I don't know. Stretching is good. Stretching is good. But I've also heard that apparently you shouldn't stretch before you work out because it can cause injury. I would have thought that's like, you know, that's a good thing, but apparently you want to warm up your muscle a little bit before you stretch. Raph enjoys the pain of others' arena only when it's funny. It's good to warm up and stretch between sets to prevent injury. That makes sense, yeah. Sorry, it's not funny. It's not funny. I think I just find sneezes funny is what I'm realizing. I never had like a severe injury, but I remember after exercising and my abs being like goofed the fuck up, feeling a sneeze coming on. And you know how I sneeze. I sneeze like 8 times at a go, right? So my abs hurt, like literally just moving hurts, and I can feel the sneezes coming, and I'm just like, no, God, no. No, not like this. And then I'm like, achoo, ah, achoo, ah. So to be fair, I can laugh at my own pain, so. Or I like brace, I like hold, I'm like, This is so funny. I once sneezed and headbutted a wall. I feel like I've done something similar before, actually. That's so funny. Look at all these torch boys. All right. You know, was it that one that I saw? Because I can't see what I saw before, so maybe I found the torch that I'm missing, eh? Fear is sneezing while driving? Ooh, I feel like sneezes can definitely destabilize you. But I think if they're that bad, maybe, you know, you should just like... That's like a lot, you know? Like, I've sneezed while driving, I've been fine. Just like a moment.
One rock hard abs, gyms hate this one simple trick, yeah.
Sneeze attacks. Get that torch you saw those before the hate night? There was one down there, and then, yeah, the one that's on the platform that he's on? Yeah, got that one. I think you found that torch? No? Fuck. It was too dark to see where the torch was. Nah, before that? I don't know. I don't think so. I've forgotten now. There should be an explodey dude near. Okay, I don't think I found explodey. Ow, dude is the thing. All right, hang on. We're taking a pause here to grab these since I'm in the area. Greatsword's looking pretty rough there. I'll have you know that's what Guts from Burke uses, and if it's good enough for Guts, it's shit. I said his name right. If it's good enough for Nuts, then it's good enough for me. No, your durability? Don't worry about my durability. You want to know why? Doesn't this lady do something? I don't remember how to trigger it though. Hang on. Shit, move. Oh my god. Doesn't she fix me? Queen! Cures poison? Oh shit, I thought she fixed durability. I got her confused with the tree that likes to be whipped. Fuck. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, only DS2 sentences. All right, here, poison me. Oh, so you're too good. You're too good to spray poison at me. Okay. Yeah, the BDSM tree. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 has a BDSM tree. I'm not joking. If you whip it, it fixes your equipment. All right, so you see how I'm poisoned? She can fix me. But for real this time. We should tell the Erd tree about this. I'm just saying that if the Erd tree was like a little like kinkier, we might like it more, yeah. A friend of mine is a huge Berserk fan and got pissed at me for doing a butts run where I could run armor but no pants. Holy shit, that's so funny. I actually kind of run that when I play Oblivion, mainly because for some reason I always end up with no pants in that game. I don't know why, I just never have pants. Every time I look at my character, she's wearing armor but no pants. I feel like I accidentally unequipped the pants somehow. Anyway, I just always have like really bulky chest armor and then no pants. So it's just like I've gotten used to it, I guess. Funniest sneeze I've ever seen was my dad sneezing whilst under his truck working on it. He smacked the absolute hell out of his head. That's funny. All right. Can someone in chat guide me to the torch that I just saw? The one at the start, the one near the Haid? In Mountain Blade, no pants is the meta. In Dark Souls 1, no pants is my meta because I don't really want to level up the equip load stat, whatever that is in that game. I don't remember now. Really hope they implement bonfire aesthetic on future FromSoft Souls. I would love that. It's like the coolest mechanic they haven't brought back. Go back to the oil pools and keep following that wall to another ledge. Okay. Go to the chest and drop down from there instead of jumping. What chest? Also, hang on. Someone mentioned an invader that invades when you open a chest. I didn't get that. Did I miss? Am I forgetting something? Oh, is it the chest at the bottom? Because I kind of vaguely remember that now. Shit. Oil pools. Okay, hang on. Where's this chest? That's not a chest. Oh my god, I'm lost. Is this where the oil pool is? Oh shit. I'm so lost. Scary dogs. Go down there real quick. Is this where they are? I'm so lost. Oh, here it is. It is. Okay. Yeah. So this is the oil pools. There's like a secret one over here, right? This one I got. Yeah, I got this one. I got this one. This is tricky. I got it because of this note saying, look carefully. Oh, I should write that note, actually. Thank you, gamer. Fellow Dark Souls 2 gamer. Are you joshing me right now? Did I really just get murdered by 2 mostly naked hollows? That's my job. I'm supposed to be the mostly naked hollow in this video game. Slapped and stabbed by hobos. Okay, I think I probably have max hollow. We're gonna take a brief visit over to Majula to talk to Malin. I totally forgot he gives you this garb. Knight drops Hade Grand Lance in New Game Plus. Grand Lance? More than the Lance? Is that like the sequel to Lance McDonald, or...? Why am I here? Malin. Hey.
You need armor?
Hey.
In a spot of bother, are we?
Yeah.
Here, take this. My compliments.
Bro.
Are you sure?
Genuinely, for gore, this man gives you the whole set. Okay, so this would have been better if I got it earlier. Normally I do, because normally I, well, I suffer in this game. I enjoy it, but it's still suffering. This is the exact same set, but it's see-through. According to legend, the armor of Horus is composed of a mysterious substance that cannot be seen by cowards. Yeah, that's really weird. I actually don't know why Dark Souls 2 gives you the same armor set twice. But it does, yeah. It's probably because it's Dark Souls 2 2, right? So you see it twice. But yeah, this armor set is very real. Obviously, it's completely not see-through at all, because I'm not a coward, you know? Less defense and it lighter? Yeah, it's a different set. But visually, it's the same. Well, it's an outline, so I say visually, but you know what I mean. It's like wearing a plastic bag as clothes. Yeah, like a sexy plastic bag. The model is shared. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, exactly. Did this armor just call us all a coward? Only if you can't see it. I can see it though, because I'm not a coward, so. No, it's just a reference to the Emperor's new clothes, that story. Okay, where am I going again? I go to the oil pools. On my way to the oil pools. How we put the helmet of Sauron in here without putting it in here? Oh, I know. Put 2 handles on it, the side? Yeah. What's really cool, actually, about the design of Sauron, you know, the whole armor look that's really become universal, it was initially based on a drawing that Tolkien himself did, which I thought was really cool. This game has a staggering amount of armor. Like, it's genuinely so big. Though it's not its full potential, like there was clearly more they wanted to do with this game that never came to fruition, it still manages to be an absolutely massive game. Actually boosts your carry weight, not enough to make up for its own weight though. Hey, that's cool. Makes it probably better than some other heavier armors. Look, was made up by the movies. No, that's what I'm saying. Tolkien drew it. Look up Tolkien drawing Sauron. It is a vague watercolor, but the shape of the helmet is pretty much exactly the same as the movie one. So the movie one did become the standard, but it was based upon his own drawing. It's cool. How can I turn off the splats in Twitch? I don't understand. No, my character is not a stripper on the side. This is just armor, okay? You guys are such prudes. All right, where am I going now? Not like that was in the books. No, but the thing is, like, they aren't the type of books that he goes, and then Frodo had pretty blue eyes, and then he had brown hair, and then he wore this, and Sauron had an armor. They just say, and Sauron on his guise as the Dark Lord inspired great fear and terror in those who looked upon him. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's more like, woo description than, like, you know. There are no oil pools here? Oh, shit, is this not Oil Pool Town? Well, no, it leads to Oil Pool Town, though, right? On my way to Oil Pool Town. No? Fuck. Then why am I here? No. All this time, my Google Maps, my mental Google Maps was guiding me to this place, not Oil the Town. Oh, fuck. Listen, if you call Ifragor a stripper, she will probably smack you with a greatsword, and I guess you're into that, but you know what? This is very light, breezy wear that's ideal for adventuring in Drangleic, I'll have you know. Holy shit. Oh, can I jump that? Oh my god, I see it! YOLO! Oh my god. We've done it. I remember this is the prison for the dumbasses. Yes. It's really hot in Drangleic, it's true. Like, don't be jealous. It's because you're not confident enough to wear this sort of garb in public, okay? It looks effectively the same on dudes, except for there's more nipple. Just a little, though. Yo, Eclipse said thank you for a year. What a raftastic year indeed. There's Melinda the Butcher. I forgot about this. Thanks so much for 1 year. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your 1 year butterfly. All right, baby girl, where are you? Did I get it? I think I got there was one here and there was one there. I'm not done though, clearly, so that's not great. I think Bombadil's in the new season of Rings. I did hear that, but I haven't seen it yet, so don't tell me. I don't want spoilers. I'm excited. Very fucked up jump you can do for a chest here. Uh-oh. there she is. Hey. All right, listen, Melinda. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to do my backstep attack because I learned it's really cool, but I'm not very good at it, okay? I'm learning. I'm not a new player, but I'm new to this particular move, okay? Please be respectful. I didn't do it. Ah! Frames? I think we're good. It's just like a split second, I think. No, I know he's in it. That's totally fine. Just don't tell me like story details or anything. You're all good though. You're all good. A trailer is fine. I just haven't seen a trailer. I just know he's in it. That's not a spoiler, but I don't want to know any story stuff. I'm just really pumped. I'm not even expecting the season to be that great, but I just really love Tolkien. And seeing visuals of it is like neat. All right, where do I go for this chest? Does anyone know? Is it near here? Oh, asterisk. Like, how do you turn off the sensor? I think it's in your chat settings. There's like a cog in chat. I think you can turn off the profanity filter there. The floor beneath the one... What? Wait, what? What? Did I know about this? God, Dark Souls 2 is so big. I don't remember what I've forgotten. Like, I don't know if I knew this or if I didn't know this. You know what I mean? Run into there? Run. Okay. People run. Oh my god, it's that easy, gamers. Ah, it's a mimic! I didn't even look! Ah! Why did I not look? I have fallen into a false sense of security! So that's what it looks like when you get eaten by a mimic. Why did I trust it? You want to know why? Because it's been too long that I've seen a mimic and I was like, eh, who cares? Fucking eat me. And then, what you gonna do, eat me? Girl who was eaten, you know what I mean? Bro, terrifying. Thank you for not spoiling that for me, chat. That was a great experience. And I got to show off what happens. It gave me a little heart attack, but heart attacks are funny as long as they're not, you know, real ones. You know? Slight minor, like, cardiac event. Find a super secret chest and it's a mimic. I know. I think season 2 of Rings is really good. I'm so happy to hear that. I did enjoy season 1 for what it was. Like, I'm not saying it was like peak or anything. I do think people were a little too hard on it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really... Why are your hitboxes so good? He's just like, yeah, and I'm like dead. Like, what are you doing with your life? God, I'm getting my ass beat in the gutter right now. Oh, that'd be so much fun. Only problem is I don't really remember how to get back there anymore. Yeah, are mimics fucking scary in this game? Thank you for the clip. Thank you. I like how it's got him as if like chat plotted. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. Streamer has been chomped by mimic. Well done, everybody. Handshakes all around. Is this where this isn't it. Get out of here. Go the fuck To hell. Thank you. Okay, can I just like go right here and do this and oh, but it's not the right way, huh? Wait, this isn't it. Is it? No, it's up there. Okay. You're expecting a raise? Okay, chat, you get a raise.
Oh, the 0% increase on 0.
Wait, hang on. I don't know how to make the math joke good. Hang on. Wait. Oh, right.
You get,
I was gonna say 100% raise, but like, if you... That doesn't make sense if you increase... I'm trying to make the joke where like, an increase on 0 is still 0, but I'm not nerdy enough. Yeah, right there, that's better.
yeah, you're getting a 10% raise on your unpaid internship, see?
So funny. Please, the moment has passed? Do you think that has ever stopped me in my life? I don't think you understand. I've literally on stream been like, I thought of something funny about something that happened 5 hours ago and I make the joke. Like, no, I can't be stopped. Yeah, I am the moment. That's right. Vengeance is... But... How... Why? But... Why they do this? Can I even get in there? The item freaking fell. Can I even get in there? I don't even think I can get in there. What is it? What is the item? I'll never know. Probably. Maybe. I actually don't know how it works with item despawning. And I'm getting my ankles chomped by a bunch of dorks. Oh my god, I'm in heck. Mimic got the last laugh? Maybe it did. Maybe it did. Whoosh. Okay, no, this isn't right. But I went down there. How did I get there? Can I even enter from this locale? I don't fucking think I can. This level design is simply too ascended for us mere mortals to comprehend, okay? Thought you got there before? But the problem is that happened like probably about a minute ago and I don't remember how I did it. It was too long ago, you understand. Can I even go in there? Because like I thought I landed on the platform, but there were... Wait, hang on. I remember. Yeah, right now, he doesn't know why, but Miyazaki feels like laughing right now. And he just got a text from Tanemura. Tanemura's getting shivers right now. It's the vertical ellipsis next to the chat box. Oh, dang, my bad. It's been so long since I turned off the filter. I don't remember how. Okay, over here. And then I think I did this. And then I did this. Yeah. From here to here. But it's fucking closed. The soup store is closed. You can't get in there. But like, what if I really want soup? What is it? Try jumping into the hole from the top. I don't think I can because it's like perfectly aligned. You go through the hole? I don't think I can go through the hole, man. I fucked up again, also. Something unattainable? Love? Isn't that just? How would they do that? What's the lore? Okay, do you think I can like... Because like... Fuck. Okay. I don't think that... You killed the chest, so probably not. What do you mean I killed the chest? It was a mimic. Use wings? Oh. Actually. Sprinting off that corner. The thing is, I can't if I leave, I don't know what it'll do to the item. Right? Sprinting from one corner to the other might work. Holy shit! We've done it, gamers. Excellent. This is how you know we got some Dark Souls 2 gamers in the chat. They know how to fix this broken game, and I love it. That's an affectionate broken. Okay? Please understand. It's the dark armor. Did I never get the dark armor then? Because I have no memory of this at all. Damn, it looks kind of good. Like in a really like over the top edgy way, you know? But that's the dark race, right? And then I got the lightning winged spear. Dang, girl, can see your ribs. Forget the ribs. What about the sternum, dude? This is the best area. I really do like this area, but like admittedly this has been something of a like a little bit of a nightmare. But one of those nightmares that you wake up and you're like, wow, that was a cool nightmare. You know, in the moment you're like, oh my god, and then afterward you're like, wow, sick. Okay, so I'm missing torches. I love nightmares. I love some nightmares. I've had really bad nightmares lately, and I don't like those. But most of my nightmares, I don't know, most of them suck. But some of them are fun, you know? Like, they're funny afterward. People accidentally putting away their torch, running from bad red man, having them run off cliffs. Oh, that's so funny. Thank you. Yeah, English only, please. For moderation purposes. Let's travel to the central gutter. I think I'm done with the start of this area. And I could very well be wrong, but I feel like we've been through this a few times. What are the coolest nightmares you've had? I can't think of any off the top of my head, which is weird because normally I can think of them. I've had very vivid ones. The thing is, a lot of the time the story doesn't make sense when you wake up, but they're cool. They're cool beforehand. I've done the zip line. The zip line's been done, yeah. But I didn't finish down here. I did decease. All right, let's do a scout here. I want to double check below. Because below... Oh. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, we did it! We freaking did it! Bonk. Yeah. So I said we're made by Zuli. Sort of, kinda, but also not. Ah, god damn it! No, 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 no! They're wearing Zuli the Witch's garb, but their only name is Gutter Denizen. Gutter Denizen, no! Ah! People run. Oh my god, I can't wait! Okay. I love this set. I love it. So I actually forgot how this invasion works. Though you don't get the invasion the moment you light the torches, you get it when you come down here after lighting all the torches. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits. The fruit suspecting. I can't read the name good. I actually like the set more in DS3. What about it? It was Miyazaki's 50th birthday yesterday? Really? The dress looks better. Really? I think it's like perfect in this game. Like, I have no notes. Okay. Black Witch Robe. Robe worn by Zuli the Witch, seducer of Alva the Wayfarer. Boasts excellent magic defense. When Zuli the Witch learned of Alva's dedication to Saint Soretta, she used all manner of tricks and deceit to ruin him, but in the end she would spend her life with him, supporting his endeavors. The witch, as unloving as she was unloved, finally found illumination through her blighted existence. They fell in love. So what's interesting is Saint Soretta might be the saint's grave, because we go through this area to get here, but that's really all we know. Alva had that skibbity riz? I suppose so. So the only difference between this and the regular set, because Zuli has, of course, Zuli's witch hat, but here... her only name is Gutter Denizen. She invades you when the lights are turned on. She seems to be in mourning because she's wearing a witch veil, like a veil of mourning. So likely the story here is that Alva's gone. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't remember where we encounter Alva in this game. I know we do, but I don't remember. Yeah, DS3 is a little bit retconny in this sense, but whatever. The witch hat is easier to get than this. Zuli is a gutter denizen? Most likely. We don't know what happened to them. We just know they spent their time together. And then eventually... Well, Alva's in DS3, I suppose. So that's a little odd, but they're either separated or he dies. At least it's the implication in Dark Souls 2 because Zuli is sad and in mourning now. Also, this is what the skirt looks like and the heels. I love this headpiece. Let's make some cute fashion. So I often like wearing it with this chest piece. No, not this one. This one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But it clips with the other piece. So let's see. I think I'll just rock Zuli's for a bit. We took a long time to find this. Painting guarding leg hide under a lot of skirts. Might be why that one character's wearing it, the one who invades us? Or sorry, the summon, I mean. And look at the open back, how it goes over the veil. Oh, it's such a beautiful set. Ow. Ow. So this queen ant, I call it an ant. It's not really an ant, but it's very reminiscent of a queen ant. It heals you from poison. Doesn't remove buildup, but cures you of poison. But if you kill it, it doesn't respawn. Like, how come Elden Ring doesn't have fashion this good? Seriously. Like, I love Elden Ring. It's got some great fashion, but, like, it doesn't have Zuli's. I know it's such a little thing, but the fact that there's very similar enemies in Elden Ring always struck me as a Tanamura thing. Just like the giant ant queens who can't even move. Though this is a little bit more ambiguous. This is such a weird random thing to have here, but that's what they have. Bone King armor. Oh, I love that too. Definitely a little creepy looking, don't get me wrong, but doesn't even try to harm you. Not a spider either, because 6 legs. I don't know what it's based on, really. Because in Elden Ring, they sew fashion using human skin. Okay, only one faction does that, to be fair. Wait, isn't progress literally down here? I think it is. I've just been so distracted. Whee! Been working on the torches for so long. A termite! Oh! That thing scared the shit out of me when I first saw it. Understandable, it's a very scary looking thing. Okay, that was almost too high, but almost. Are you ready, gamers? Whee! 2 fragrant branches of yore. Oh, that's really exciting, actually. Oh boy, we're here! It's green! I love this place. I know I'm weird. It's fine. I'm not the only one. There's other Black Gulch enjoyers here. You get the large club? I think so. Yep. Not an elegant weapon by any means, but a beastly thing with plenty of weight to easily break a shielded defense. I gotta show that off sometime. Welcome to Black Gulch. I love it here. It's such a tiny, small little area, but it's so visually interesting. Like, oh god, it's so cool. They really haven't done something like this again. Just like poisonous green everywhere. Fun to farm? Yeah, a lot of really interesting enemies. Go, 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 go. No! Okay, not a great start, but he's on fire, so look at him getting cooked. Bone King top with executioner skirt is peak. I think I've done that before. Man, I love this. Actually, you can hear it though. I forgot to talk about this, but the moment you enter the gutter, you hear this pulsing. It sounds like a heartbeat. It's throughout the entire area. And here it gets even more evident. It's like everything here is alive. It's very creepy, but I've always loved it. Very subtle. Why didn't you go to TwitchCon? I don't really want to. I don't know. I've never really been that interested in TwitchCon. If I were to go to a con again, I'd go to a different one probably. I like cons, but I don't know. It just feels like weird. Also, it's really far. So if I'm gonna go that far for a con, because it's like West Coast, right? It's like, wouldn't I just like do something else? I don't know. Yeah, you do be getting blasted a lot. You do be careful of the leeches are very grab happy here. You know what? I'm gonna try to. We're just gonna start it. We're just gonna start it again. Okay, we're just gonna reload. You know? Oh my God, the leech is coming. It's also very busy. I love conventions. I've been to tons of them, especially for like anime and like cosplay and stuff. I've been to massive ones. There's some really big ones in Toronto. Fan Expo is one of the biggest in North America. I have no problem with big cons. It's just like TwitchCon doesn't feel as interesting to me as some others, really, I guess. It'd be nice to meet folks, like for sure. Especially like other streamers I know. That would be really cool, don't get me wrong, but it's like going all the way there. I'd rather go to like Dragon Con or something. I've always wanted to go to Dragon Con. This looks awful. I don't know, it's kind of fun to be like a ping pong ball. Oh, dang it. Hee hee. Hee hee! You cannot grab me, for I'm too quick. God, they're so scary looking, aren't they? Cook! Cook them! Cook them all! Whee! Oh, shit. Draw for Lucatiel? So I've actually already summoned Lucatiel 3 times. So we're actually done with Lucatiel. Oh god, the fire hurts me too. Or am I just poisoned? No, I think I'm just poisoned. Someone get pretty badly hurt in the foam pit at TwitchCon one year? That was last year? Yeah. When DragonCon saw people cosplaying as his in-game character, that's really neat. I'm just gonna put it out there, like, yes, I know some people are definitely mimicking, like, Let Me Solo Her. But Let Me Solo Her popularized the look, which is naked with a pot on the head. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's... Believe it or not, that's a very Dark Soulsian, Elden Ringian look, you know? Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me that if someone has no pants on, they're cosplaying Raph in Dark Souls 1, you know what I mean? Oh, why did I let it happen? Oh, right. I forgot. I have to go down here. It's a cool fit, but it's literally like, hee hee, I'm so silly. I have no clothes and silly hat. Wait, how do I get the key to this? I forgot. We? I remember this being really scary. Oh, yep. Okay. We have to kill them. But we're probably gonna use a bow and arrow. Oh, right. Yeah, the puppet is literally the same fit. These are giants. This is going to take a bit. This is a very slow and steady area. And now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I have enough bow and arrow stuff, but we'll see. I think I have to level it up. You know what? I think we're going to come back. Because I want to make sure I have enough arrows. Chat, how do I buy fire arrows? Can I? We'll be right back. I just don't want to run out. Just poison away. I normally use fire arrows. I'm gonna love. Oh, I forgot. Lots of DS2 nods in Elden Ring. Mm-hmm. It's interesting because I don't see as much Tanemura with Dark Souls 3. I don't see as much of that Dark Souls 2 DNA, but with Elden Ring, there's a ton of it. From the Crow Lady. Wonderful. Okay, great. I'll do that then. I also want to level up the bow so it does a bit more damage. Normally I level it up as I play, but I forgot this time, so... Look at these giant bones. Okay, I'm getting... Oh my god. Woodland Child Gully. I have other problems. Over here, over here. No, don't touch me. Okay. I don't know what I expected. Surely he won't expect another R1. Golly, that's my safety alley. Oh! Careful, don't hit the chest. Careful. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, and then don't grab the chest. Don't roll, or you light it on fire. Okay, go, 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 go. Not a mimic, probably, statistically. I usually get tag teamed by Gully and Florian. Nice. Damn, okay. I didn't even know you roll like that. Okay, okay. Damn. Respectable.
Ah! Help me!
No. This is the opposite of helping me. Hey. Quickly, come back to life quicker. We have problems. We're on a tight schedule. Get out of here. Wow, this is such a convenient location. So this boss has pretty much no run-up, but you have to use the Fragrant Branch Eeyore to get here. Made it to our favorite place in all video games. Not my favorite place, but like pretty up there. I really like Black Gulch. It's very visually interesting. It's just, I wish it was a little longer for sure. Hey, come back out, you big jerk. I want to... Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna die. I can't see. Help. No. Oh my god. This is fine. We're just gonna go visit Ornifex real quick, okay? Ooh, blacksmith first. Freed from petrification just to immediately be bogged? I know, sucks for that guy. I meant reinforce. All right, my short bow. Should I use the lightning short bow? Is there any reason to... Well, it costs more Titanite. Party wants to think that Black Gulch is part of the old Valley of Drakes because of the big bones there. Interesting. You know, it is kind of cool to think of those bones being so far underground since we associate them as being the same. But I wonder... It could also be... I don't know if I want to go this far, but maybe a reference to the only dragon we find underground. Well, technically in Ash Lake, but the Gaping Dragon. It's kind of interesting, and he's also associated with a swamp and Blight Town, so I wonder if it could be like the underground drakes. They were forced underground to survive sort of thing. Kind of wish there was more to it than just basically a short walk to the boss. It's short and sweet. Some people might argue that, but I don't know, I just find it fun. It's like a weird, goofy, strange area, but a little short, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this would just do more damage, so I should just upgrade this one. Then again, the scaling's worse. Does lightning change the scaling like it does in Elden Ring? Which Souls games had a bestiary? I know it wouldn't fit, but like I would love a bestiary. Lightning is faith. Yeah, I don't know if this is how this game works. If you change the infusion, it changes the scaling. Like I think that makes sense to me, but I actually don't know. Splits the damage? Okay, split damage I remember being a bad thing. At least that was in Dark Souls 3. Is it a bad thing in this game too? Looks like it doesn't scale off faith, but lightning makes it scale off faith. Split damage is a good thing. Okay, so what's the verdict? Short bow or lightning short bow? Yeah, I feel like Dark Souls 2 has a weird thing that it doesn't tell you. So I guess I'll just do this one then. Compare them to your inventory first? Oh. Well, I already committed a little. I don't know what that means.
I'll be around.
Listen, this is the nerdy part of Dark Souls 2 that I don't understand. This is like the you know? Yeah, I don't want to do math, exactly. I don't give a shit, dude. I just need to kill giants. I'm not going to be using the bow too much. Ow. Oh, next page. Like this? I did upgrade this to +2 now, so I feel like it's going to be better. But like, shockingly not as much better as you think at +2 versus +0. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Arrows are cheap as hell? That's true, but this makes it go faster. I think the regular bow is winning based on this. Okay.
What?
Also, we can take a look at how nice this outfit is. Look at the embroidery. Look at the detailing. God. Zuli knew how to dress. Honestly, I'll just do +4. I don't want to even commit any more than that right now. Arrows. Do you sell arrows?
And you?
No.
Lonely.
Probably he sells arrows. Ornifex has fire arrows, but... I'll just buy iron arrows. Because he's right here, it's quicker.
Around, if you make it.
I feel like Lucatiel is here somewhere. I have to find her, but I have to also open the door with the giants. So we'll do... This is easier for me. You got poison arrows from Govlon? Oh, are they weak to... Oh, if they're weak to poison. I didn't even think about that. I don't have any from Govlon. I can go visit Govlon. I like him, so we'll take a quick visit to Govlon. Because after all, Govlon wheel, Govlon deal. Drop down near the first bonfire. I knew I remembered. I could never forget my queen. Oh! I forgot to show this off. So remember how we turned off well, I say turned off. We lit the windmills on fire? Well, the poison's gone now. Well, okay, not all of it. But the poison pool at the start is gone, which makes it a lot easier to deal with this area. At least you don't get poisoned every time you run from that bonfire. This is a very private matter between me and Govlon. I forgot. He's not here anymore. He's in the other place. I forgot. Wow, it sure is a good thing I named my character that. It's really paying dividends. Ow. My feet slipped. Alright, so he is where the rats are, part 1. Garm's respite. I think this is better. Living up to her name? Yeah. Played any Elder Scrolls that came before Morrowind? No, I haven't even played Morrowind. Oblivion was my first because it was for the console I had. I do own them all now, though. I got a physical copy of all 5 of the games. It was a special collection of all of the Elder Scrolls games in disc form. So I have a physical copy of all of them. know what? I'm just not gonna question it. It's fine. I think I went to the wrong place anyway. You a rat? No touchy? Oh my god, is that why? These guys are friendly if you're a fucking rat? I actually had no idea. What? Genuinely? I learn new things every day of my life when I play Dark Souls 2. I did not know that. Wait, there's a way up here. Oh my god. I forgot about this. This I knew but forgot. Yeah, I had no idea. Ah. Yeah, Daggerfall and Arena I think are a little too old for me, yeah. In both areas, so you tell me I could have made that so much easier if I just, you know? Mastodon outside is still Angie, though. Interesting. Because he's a golem associated with Dranglade Castle. Oh, so what, you're pissed? Whatever. Gavlan.
Oh, Gavlan, know you. What you want?
This is like when you go to a place a lot and you become a regular and they recognize you. Amazing moment. Oh, I want nothing, just 138 poison arrows. I am trustworthy and can be trusted with many, many poison arrows. Dwarves liking rats? They're not dwarves, they're Gurm. It's very different. What's interesting though is these, while they look dwarf-like in many ways, aren't necessarily typical dwarves because they're not very good at smithing. They just sort of adapt weapons. They're kind of dumb. Dwarves, I'm not saying the dwarves are like the most super intelligent typically, but they literally take anvils that they took from other people and smash people with them. They do like drinking, that's true. I do like the tiny anvil flails as well. Daggerfall started the BS with dragon breaks? Dragon breaks? Hey, Toasty, what's up? Okay, so... Black Gulch. My favorite PvP combo, parry into chain poison arrow headshots because the headshots stagger long enough to get another headshot. That's so mean! I love dwarves and Elder Scrolls, so mysterious. Oh my gosh, yeah, I love Elder Scrolls dwarves. They're so weird and interesting, very creepy. Like, a lot of our mythos stuff for dwarves does come from Tolkien. It doesn't mean they need to be one-to-one that. But the Gurm are interesting. They likely work with the rats because they have no home. And the rats took them in, because they'll take anyone in as long as they support them, which is actually kind of sweet. Because as I said when we met the rats, imagine the inverse. The dwarves in Narnia. I actually don't... I'm not familiar with Narnia. Oh god. I think it's here? Blind drop. Okay. I like variation as well, absolutely. God, I remember doing this for the first time. He's got go through like a dark cavern and a bunch of dark scary boys show up with no faces, you know? Like out of the darkness they emerge. It was very scary actually. I liked it. All right, so we got the arrows. We should probably try the poison ones, but we have a bunch of them now. Okay. Do we find dwarves in other FromSoft games? No. Wow, these are very strong. Quick scope. Right in the nether region, it looks like. Yo, is that like a bullseye? Oh, I missed one. Oh, right in the face hole. Wow, okay, poison's no joke. Like, I knew it was strong. I didn't realize they were so susceptible to it, though. That's so nice. Like, for me. Yo, just call me Shroud. Ah! Meant to return to deal with the giants later when you are more buff? My main issue with this is I'm really excited to do what you do with the giants. So I normally don't wait. But also, very importantly... Come here. Oh, scoped him. But also, my main issue with this is it's so dark I can't see what the heck they're doing. That's the only reason I cheese this, really, is because it's so dark. I can't see, it's scary. Hee hee. All right, very important mental note from me to me, not to use your giant souls because they do have a purpose. I had an incident once. Soul of the giant, the soul of a giant who came to conquer Drang Lake. Will the giant's resentment for the king be pacified in death or only emboldened? Can be used to acquire souls only ... So compare the souls of the giants. The very radiant souls have no dark within them. Most of the souls have no dark within them, really. But this one seems to have a core of dark. It looks like a seed, but it does have a dark core. Can bleed out Vendrick? Yeah, I did that once. I had to do that, and it was still a nightmare. It took about 25 minutes straight. Daggerfall started out with like 6 major endings. Oh, that actually sounds kind of cool. You can bring a torch in there to see? Yeah, but a lot of the time you take a lot of hit on damage when you're one-handing. I've never used a strength weapon. I'd probably manage it with this, but normally I use like a tiny dinky dex weapon and two-handing does a little bit more damage. Or at least it feels like it. Really, I normally do a two-handed moveset, so the one-handed moveset throws me off and it causes me to make more mistakes. Forgotten key. Key found in the gutter, intricately designed but of unknown origin. All manner of terrible things have been cast into the gutter in Majula, forming a settlement of filth and chaos. Wow. I like how this place looks like there's nothing here and everything emerges from like hidey holes to attack you. Okay, I need to find Lucatil. Victor! Bunch of woodland children. Yeah, see, normally I can't like literally one-shot or two-shot these things. Dude, I'm about to make you woodland child loser. Oh shit! No, but the line went so hard. Give me a break. Oh no! Did he just toggle at me? I saw that. God damn it. Bleed in DS2 is unusable. Not in PvP, but it helps with Vendrick, because you need the bursts. Alright, let's go back to the start anyway, because I want to deal with Lucatiel. I want to remember where she shows up. He did the point down, I saw it, he wiggled. It's worse than the point down. He wiggled, I saw it. Ah, yes, I see. God, look how pretty it is. It really does feel like you're looking at a sky, but it's green and poisonous and icky and weird and cool. Like, what has coalesced in this awful place? Okay. Bonfire ahead, but look carefully. Jumping ahead. I don't remember. Oh, okay. I slipped. I slipped. I didn't mean to go there. I know that there's a drop down. Oh, but I have to go back to the first place anyway. There's a lot of sneaky stuff hidden in this area. I should probably use the torch. It might actually help. Wee! Like, I really do love you, but what are you doing here, Lucatiel? Like, really, her being here is a sign that you can summon her. That's basically why she appears. But my god, this is hidden. And she's just sitting here chilling, completely unconcerned in her lane.
You... My thoughts are very scattered. What is this curse? The question rings in my mind, but I haven't the focus to answer it.
I actually really like this too, because you realize that I guess this is the game where you see truly the effects of what Gwyn did, and you understand the ramifications of the curse, and you understand why it was called the first sin, and what it means for everyone. So because like clerics and those who worship the gods in Dark Souls 1 hate the curse, or sorry, hate the cursed. They hate the undead. Marlo, relax. They hate the undead, and they hunt them and kill them, making them more hollow or fully hollowing them, or they take them and haul them off to asylums. No one wants to deal with them. And we get the idea of it being kind of uncool in Dark Souls 1, but you know, you get to go on an epic adventure and go to Loreathon, and honestly, a lot of characters they're not bothered by the curse. If anything, for them, it seems to be a good thing. They get to live forever and do whatever they want, and then at the end, things can go bad, but you don't really get to sit in what the curse actually means. Gwyn and his clerics, well, it was literally, they came after Gwyn, really, but the ones who still worship Gwyn are punishing those who are basically being punished for what Gwyn did. It's the most twisted, disturbing thing. And Lucatiel is sitting here being like, what even is this? Like, why is this happening to me? What did I do? And nothing. It has nothing to do with you. It very much gives the vibe of someone who is dealing with a real life illness. I think that's why this feels so real, because there are illnesses that do this to people. And there's no rhyme or reason.
Loss frightens me no end. Loss of memory, loss of self. If I were told that by killing you I would be freed of this curse, then I would draw my sword without hesitation. I don't want to die. I want to exist. I would sacrifice anything at all for this. It shames me. but it is the truth.
She's so earnest, too.
Sometimes I feel obsessed with this insignificant thing called self. Even so, I am compelled to preserve it. Am I wrong to feel so? Surely you do the same in my shoes. Maybe we're all cursed. From the moment we're born. Sometimes I...
Alright, that's it.
Maybe
It hits so hard with her, with any of these NPCs, but there's something about her that's so striking, the way her story is told. But we're done summoning her, so we don't have to summon her for this fight, and we can just show off some cool stuff with it. So there's an interesting thing with this fight. You can actually break off one of... Oh, god damn it, Woodland Child Victor again. You can break off one of the boss's arms. Come here. Yeah, that's right, come here. Yep, go on over. Meet me there. Okay, I should have expected the jump attack again. Oh, it's both! Oh my. Why am I locked on? Okay. Goddamn, he's such a gamer. What was that? Okay. I'm gonna see what the cat's crying about. Really, he wants attention, but maybe he wants to be picked up and pet a little bit, and he'll feel better about it afterward. Come on, baby. He's so pretty and so cute. He's got such a nice singing voice. He sits there and he goes "Prow, prow," until he receives attention. Who could not give attention to this precious tiny baby boy? Ugh. Hey, buddy. Hey, sweet boy. Oh, sorry. I didn't expect you to turn your head there, sweetie. Oh my god, your eyes are so big. You look so cute today. Oh, who's my sweet baby boy? He's like, this isn't what I expected, but it's okay. He's purring. Isn't that right, buddy? Are you my happy boy? Yeah. You are, aren't you? You're so happy. Happy, happy baby boy. Oh, you smile. He does look like he's smiling. He doesn't know he's being watched right now, but he does know that he's so loved. And he's so pretty. And that everyone loves him because he's such a good, weird boy. No, good boy. Yeah, who's my sweet baby boy? Oh, you're so cute. God, he really does look so handsome. a good purring boy. You're so soft. He really is happy. What? Did something happen? You stopped purring. Is it because I stopped petting? Here. There you go. And like this. There. There. Now you can go up here. Now I can pet you like this. What, do you want to go? But you're so cute. He's sort of indecisive. He has one paw ready to go, one paw ready to stay. He's not sure what's going on. Not sure what he wants. I think it's too bright because I have all my lights on, obviously. But he likes when I hold him like this. I'll kind of just squish him. And when I hold him like this with my legs up and I kind of encase him, he'll let me play games while I hold him. But otherwise, no. There is no playing games when I'm petting him. Squish that cat. Exactly. Just squish that cat. Squish that cat. Who among us is sure what they want? That's very true. How's Marla going to play the game in this position? His paws can't reach the controller. That's true. He can't actually play, which is why whenever my cat's on stream, you'll notice there's never any gameplay. That's because I don't actually play the game. He does. He may be a cat, but he's a boy. I love cats and he is beautiful. Did you hear that? You're beautiful. You are beautiful. You know it too. Exposed. True. It turns out all those YouTube commenters who said that, they were right all along. I'm not actually playing the game. I don't know why I get so many of those comments. Well, I do know why, but it's just very amusing to me. I don't even do anything too crazy. I literally just sit there talking about the game. You know, we order something of a yappuccino, right? And we just talk and I play the game. It's so strange. God, you are so pretty. He's not sure if he wants to play or if he wants to sleep, and that's the problem. He's really indecisive at this time. What if I give you a little squish? Just a little squish. Well, it's time to go? No problem. You're good. I'm not holding you here against your cat will. Okay, bye, buddy. I love you. Thank you to Marlo for gracing the stream with his presence. Appreciate that. He truly is a sweet, merciful boy. Such a dumb thing for nerds to get hung up on. Yeah, it's weird. That's the thing too. I'm not saying it would be more understandable if I was doing like crazy stuff, but like genuinely, some people seem to think that it is more likely that I am pretending to like Dark Souls games than that I actually just like Dark Souls games. They're not even that, like, they're challenging, of course, right? But like, they're really not, like, there's so many different ways to play, and like, you know, I'm just playing the game. It's so strange. All right, Rotten. So, I'm gonna equip a weak piece of, not weak piece of, weak armor or something, like, oh, it's like that, huh? Okay, that should work. Okay. Does anyone know how it works with Dark Souls 2? Like, is it damage, or is it how many times you hit a piece that causes breakage? Because I want to break it, but I think I'll kill it if I just use my greatsword. really are mechanically too hard, just like patience games? Yes, yeah. They're more about just learning what the game wants you to learn. Like, they do have a challenging aspect. I'm not trying to be like on the negative side of, oh, they're not hard. But, you know, just a lot of people use like difficulty as their only justification for these games, and it becomes their whole identity that they beat a difficult game or something. And it's like, but they're, you know, that's not what they are. Div multiplier for heavy versus light attacks. Okay, parry and dagger should work though. Let's go, people run. Ow, fuck, bad start, that's okay. Dark Souls ultimately wants you to succeed. Yes, okay. So, as before, we're getting the story of this area sort of backwards. God, they really do look like they're suffering, don't they? I have a lot of things to show, so I'm probably gonna wait. But we'll talk about this cutscene and what the Rotten is, just like other than being horrifying. Two heads poking out of it, looking like eyes. All right, this is gonna be a bit hard. I haven't done this before. I've broken one arm, but not both. Oh shit. Yeah, we might be here for a while I try to break the limbs. Bad start. Look at that body. Look at the face. Oh, the legs. Very One Reborn-like. Yes, yes. Who broke my Barbie? Yeah, so I guess since I died, I can just talk about it. This boss is, like Nito, an amalgam of people, but Nito is really strange because he's talked about as if he's one identity. He is Nito, first of the dead. And that's an interesting title because first the dead could mean like literally the first, or it's written ambiguously, could be the first of a few. So like the first to die were the first 10 or something. But he's an amalgam of skulls and definitely people. But yet he's not quite, he's still a single entity and appears to have one will, as far as we know. He's pretty mysterious, but that's his whole deal. And his other deal, this is sort of like getting deep into Dark Souls 1 lore, but he has a Grave Lord covenant, and what the Grave Lords do is they kill people. And that likely increases the amount of people that he has within him. He grows stronger with more dead. So what I like about Nito is he's not like a sort of passive dead character, like underworld type, like Hades, right? Hades is the guardian of the underworld. That is his realm. His power is in the underworld, but he's not going up into the world trying to kill people, really. But Nito is. Now we have clearly the spiritual successor to Nito, but very different. It tries to put together something that is broken, is unable to, and rages because of it. It's an amalgam of what looks like deeply suffering people, and rather than the Lord of the Underworld or something epic like that, the first of the dead, he's literally a bunch of hollows put together into one. We don't really know anything about him. We don't know if it's one entity. We don't know if anyone's controlling. It's just the will of all these people put together. And it's obviously very disturbing, like compared with Nito, who's more skulls and skeletons, a little bit less. This is more body horror. These were people that were forced together and combined, but it also makes us confront how fucked up Nito was too. Like, who are the skulls that make him up? Was Nito always one? Is Nito sort of consuming the dead to make more of him? What's going on with Nito? The Rotten, though, almost seems childlike. I also wonder, these people can't be uncombined. And I wonder if that's the significance of the statue, because we don't know what these statues mean. We don't really know who built them. And what's interesting as well about that is, if we don't know who built them, then it was likely an age-long past. So I wonder if these hollows are people from previous ages who are still trying to maintain their traditions. They want to make things go back to the way they were. I know it's like really simple, but he sees a statue and it's broken. He tries to fix it and he can't. Things cannot go back to how they were. The rotten cannot be uncombined. These people are stuck like this. And it's very tragic. Larger hollow on his shoulder. Let's see. Okay, good start. I'm off to a good start. Oh, oh my god, the fire! The one reborn one, yeah. I see, that's so interesting. He's doing basically what the large one on the shoulder is doing. That's so interesting. It points. Oh, that's so cool. I can't believe I never noticed that. I want to break at least one arm. Also the fact that the hand is also made up of heads. Like each of its fingers are heads. Or feet, actually, now that I'm looking. Oh, charming. Its thumb is another person's head. It looks like he's in control, or is he the one that's just sort of like mimicking what's happening? I guess this could be an example of what Nito is, though. Theory that this guy is Pharaohs. I was actually going to talk about that. And I wonder if that's why it tries to fix the statues, because it remembers being Pharaohs. Because Pharaohs was a builder. Also, Pharaohs is associated with, well, people who, he helps those in dire need. And apparently he chose to help the rats, of all people. Oh, we got it! So this one does give you something. Oh, that's so intriguing. I don't know if Pharaohs is the one in control. I think it's possible. But this thing isn't called Pharaohs, right? It's called the Rotten, because it's a bunch of rotten people. I wonder if this is supposed to be something we get lore about Nito, but going in reverse. So maybe Nito was one guy, but using all the others sort of as a vehicle. Oh my god, I did it! And he fixed the arm! Oh my god, okay, we've done everything. That's it, it's really that easy. Wait, does he have a grab or any cool moves or anything? God, I love this music. Ooh. Dark explosion, just like something that Nito does. He is the possessor of Nito's soul, though, in New Game Plus. That's not unusual. Girl will probably one-shot you? That's fine. I just want to show it. I don't care about dying. Especially here. We're like 20 feet from the bonfire. Can he lose both arms at once? I mean, it looks like he did there, but he just fixed it right away. So I don't know. Oh, God. Straight up a Nito move right there. I'm gonna try to show off the grab. Oh, that wasn't it. Ooh, cool. He's probably doing a couple extra things because he's in sort of a phase 2. Unless he does that from the start. Ron's a great fight, but fairly simple. Delayed horizontal left-hand swing. Okay. Oh, thought that might be it. There? Oh, that's it! Oh my god! Ron does not know very well how to play with his toys, does he? Oh, I'm so glad we showed that. That was scary. Just straight up. Right down the middle. Okay.
Wee. Oh, dang it.
Weave. Bob and weave.
Ibby. Ibby.
He puts down the knife to twimst us.
Ah. Oh.
Gonna try to break the arms again just because it's cool. Whoop. Nice! He broke both. So is he gonna fix it immediately then? Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no! Run! Run! Oh my god. Wow, so you can break both. That's so neat. Fix. Squimshy? Oh, damn. You can make both at the same time? Cool. Wow. Okay, I'm straight up seeing brand new things I've never seen before. This is neat, and this is why we do this. There's so many things that you won't notice in this fight if you don't look for them. And it's a bit of a pity, but like the game isn't really about the boss fights like that, right? So goodbye, Rodden. Soul of the rotten who writhes deep within the gutter, the rotten embraces all in his sanctuary for all things unwanted or tossed away. Pretty sad, honestly. Semi-important. There is a path here. There it is. I think there's one more shiny in here, but it's less important. Or maybe it's just the one. Hey Marlo, welcome back. Break every statue in the room to see what happens. Ooh, interesting. Demon Souls like OST. The trumpets made me feel like a game from the early 2000s. It's really got this interesting vibe to it. Wait, oh, I had a theory about this place. Hang on. I think I remember now. Oh my god, I do remember. Oh my god. I knew I had a theory about what this place is. I think that I don't know if it was directly here. Okay, Dark Souls 2 does have time travel in it. Normally, time travel is a thing in Dark Souls 1 and 3 through DLC. So in Dark Souls 1, we straight up go through the past. It's a we are our own grandfather situation. Not quite, literally, but we go back in time. We hear about a legend that allows us to progress in the game. And thanks to that legend, basically, we hear about a legend about someone who defeated the darkness or whatever, traversed the abyss. And then we go back in time, we found out that guy didn't do it, we did it. But we hear about it in the base game because he took credit. Well, sort of, he was given credit for our deeds. Straight up, just simple time travel. Dark Souls 3 has going into the future sort of stuff. Dark Souls 2 also has time travel, but it's more as in going into memories. It's sort of more like a Bloodborne sense of time travel in that you're entering things, but you do directly affect the past in one of the memories. So it's like, is it a memory? Is it time travel? It's a bit of both, because we go in, we destroy a boss, and that boss we also encounter in the game. All this to say is that Dark Souls does have time travel, but in the DLC, it's not depicted as time travel. It's depicted as straight up just going to a different place, like in Demon Souls. Like you activate an Archstone and you go to a different nation. It's not the same nation as far as we know. They seem to be distinct, different biomes, different environments, different kingdoms, different ruins. Everything's different. But they could also be a little bit of time travel. We really don't know. There could be something in it. And this DLC, this is a DLC it leads to eventually, is the Sunken King DLC, which also deals with two things, mainly poison and dragons. The Sunken King was obsessed with dragons, and he tried to grow his own, and he protected one even over his own people. He was just obsessed with them. But that dragon had poison inside of him, and when he woke up, he killed all of his own people with that poison. So I wonder if that's what the ruins are for. Then again, this place looks really different, so we don't know if they're directly linked, but the fact that you enter from this place suggests there is a link. All right, so go in here. We light the primal bonfire. We'll do this after. Oh wait, and there's one more thing I have to do here before we go. Oh my god! I forgot. So normally I do Iron Keep last, because this MFer jumps me after Iron Keep. So I completely forgot about him here. So this is basically a giant head. That's a nose, sort of like a hooked witch, stereotypical witch-like nose. That is a mouth with jagged teeth. And that is, well, a red eye. There's only one eye as far as we can tell. Very face-like, but very distorted, as you can see. Also very tree-like. Looks like, basically, you can't even tell if he's roots or living. Hold that thought. I forgot to read a lore, speaking of tree people. So we got this in the Belfry Soul. Grand Spirit Tree Shield. Shield of the blue spirit tree that is said to possess divine powers. Okay. Appears in the allegory of Kayla, god of dream. Just one. And can deflect spells by parrying. Once there was a boy who was easily frightened until the talking tree of Dreamworld transformed himself into a shield to protect him. No relation to Mikola, by the way. But kind of. It's eerie how similar some of these names are, but apparently it's a coincidence. Still, it's pretty cool. But yeah, then we have a tree person. Hello.
No one has come this far, not for a very long while. Young Honor, do you wish to shed this curse? Then accept defeat of your ilk and face the trials that await you. And yes, you have already joined the Crestfallen.
So, this is Aldia. I think he introduces himself later. If you listen closely to Aldia's speech, it sounds like two voices superimposed. Aldia's main voice is that of a male, but he also seems to have undercurrents of a female voice, and he speaks in both at the same time. Some people, now keep in mind, you have to listen to this. It's hard to hear him, but if you listen to his dialogue, and there are people who have YouTube videos of this, you can look this up, they sort of divide the voices. I'm really bad at voices, but apparently it's the same as the Dark Queens. It's the same voice and the speech that they have, but I can't tell because I'm not good at voices. But what I can tell you is that we have a tree person who seems to have combined with something else and is both male and female. Sounds very Elden Ring-like, doesn't it? He is outside of the cycle. He's managed to break free of it to a point, but the result is this form. Nonetheless, though, he's achieved something that no one else seems to have. And it could have something to do with this, how he's both light and dark.
Young Hollow, there are but two paths. Inherit the order of this world, or destroy it. Only a true monarch can make such a choice. Very few indeed have come even this far.
He's one of the most intriguing NPCs ever.
And yet your journey is far from over. Half-grown Hollow, have you what it takes? Truly.
Amazing voice. The eeriness of two voices overlapped, just the way he speaks in general, the distortion on it, it's incredible. I love Aldia.
Seek after Venric. He who almost became a true monarch.
Almost.
The Venric is certain to guide your way. Fledgling Hollow, may we meet again?
So it depends on what he says, but there are a few lines that you can really hear the overlap voices. It's a lot subtler here, but it is definitely evident in other times when he speaks. I would love bonfire mimics because I always forget about Aldia and he always scares the shit out of me. It's happened multiple times and I would love if they added this as like an actual mechanic. Like imagine you rest at a bonfire and then it just eats you. I would love it. That's 4. So the story of the gutter is fairly simple, but I definitely, if Pharaoh's isn't the shoulder, I actually didn't know that his arm drops a Pharaoh's lockstone, but that does suggest that this is linked to Pharaoh's. If Pharaoh's isn't the one on the shoulder controlling it, I think he's at the very least a part of that whole amalgam. No doubt. The story of the gutter is fairly simple. Trash is thrown down here. The rats are the only ones who really live there. There was apparently the grave of a saint. We don't have any other information on it. We get a little tidbit about Zuli and Alva and the suggestion that that saint may be the one who was buried there. But that's really tangential. Or circumstantial, I guess. But still, I think there's something to be said about the story here. Either way, forgotten, unwanted trash ends up here. And the only one who embraces them is the Rotten. I think there's also something, the Rotten's linked to Nido. There's also this idea of these people, the undead, who make up the Rotten, can't die. They are now outside the cycle. They're kind of trapped. They will not die. They cannot be free of it ever. And, you know, death takes us all. But what about those who there is no death? They have a worse fate. Well, they at least have the Rotten. You can kind of see how this concept was transferred over to Elden Ring. We have the same idea that there are many people, many hollows and NPCs who want to die but can't. And sometimes they choose other things, like the in Limgrave, the enemies who are crying out to Agil to burn them alive so that they can die. A lot of reused ideas, but in a very interesting way. Like, I think it manages to still maintain, like, both the games have their own vibe, for sure. So, now that we have all 4, Aldia comes to speak to us.
You are blessed with a myriad of souls. Bearer of the curse, make your way to the castle.
She tells us the same thing.
That tiny thing inside the ruins, an ancient Shi'impa provided.
Yep, the cat.
The sign you bear will drain your very souls. And without souls, you will turn hollow. Stay strong. Do not lose hope. Even when you have precious little time.
Don't lose hope. Keep going, skeleton. Don't give up.
Bearer of the seek lest this.
So both Aldia and the Emerald Herald are telling us now to go to the castle. That's our next goal. Okay,
You've been long away. Well,
I don't think anyone will have too
you
much to
see
say
that
about this.
blacksmith? Is he one of those hollows? He
We've
seems
heard
to
this
keep eyeing me
before.
up. He sort of looks like my father. He's a blacksmith too, you see. The poor man's such a worrywart. But he wouldn't follow me out here, would he?
Even the animations they gave all these NPCs. Like the way she just goes, he wouldn't follow me. Like it's kind of goofy, but I really like it. Like there's so much love put in these little things. Yeah, backsteps are really quick. I gotta use those more. But yeah, these statues, so they were likely built by those who lived here before, and now they have no meaning to us. I wonder if it might represent the saint, but I think that's too much of a stretch. Maybe though. No, not you. Actually, no, we should get even more flames have appeared. I don't know what causes it.
Even more flames have appeared. I don't know what causes it.
Oh, you don't say. Alright, bye. He's not wrong though, there are more flames, like... Man's not a total dingus about it. Xiaoqua might notice my souls though, she might be smart enough. Hello, do you notice that I am now on my way to becoming a monarch?
You've grown quite a bit, haven't you? Your scent is lovelier than it's ever been. Why not trot along to the castle and meet the king? Long ago, he smelled just like you. Not so much anymore, though. He's quite rancid by now. But we cats love that. It's an acquired taste.
Bro, that's so real. Cats and dogs too. Some animals love smelly things, dude. Like I swear to God, that's so real.
Once, people tried to round up the undead and hide them away from the world.
Not just once, more than once, a lot
They
of
thought
times.
that imprisoning the undead would solve the problem. They created a towering Bastille to contain them, but in the end, it did no good. The lost sinner lives deep within the Bastille. The fool, trying to light the first flame.
She just straight up talks about the Lost Sinner. So, once again, just like the Witch of Izalith, that was the sin of the Lost Sinner, but we get a little bit more lore about her too when we get into the DLC. She was probably one of the priestesses who was meant to suppress the Chaos Flame, but instead she followed in the footsteps of the Witch of Izalith.
Why do people try so hard to be beautiful?
It's easy for cats.
We cats are born beautiful, of course.
This is so real.
Ego. How many ugly iron castles has it erected? And they don't even see the folly of their ways. But that's what makes watching humankind so delightful.
So this cat basically
Reminds
subtweets
me of someone
everyone.
who lived long ago. A vainglorious liar who ended up hurling himself into the flames. Now he's Icarus Earth, if I'm not mistaken.
Vainglorious liar, dude! I forgot she straight up says that about the Iron King. So the Lost Sinner's a fool. Iron King is a vainglorious liar. My God, I love her.
You've seen that gaping hole here? Well, there's nasty little vermin down there. Although who you seek is even further below. And has been down there for a very, very long time. He's plumb rotten by now, I'm sure.
Interesting. It could very well then be Pharaoh's, because she does say he as if it's one, but then again, I don't know. So yeah, she talks about all of them.
Men develop the most peculiar fascinations. Sometimes their fascinations seem to take control. Till there's very little man left. Oh, it's like that awful traitor long ago. He coveted what he did not have, and it drove him mad.
Seath.
What a curious conundrum.
So there
The writhing ruin keeps searching as we speak. Searching for its heart's desire.
So I think this is even further confirmation that the Duke did become part of the spider. Very little man left. Similar concept here. So it's interesting. She talks about all four of them only after you've defeated them, which is neat. Why does Xiaoqua know so much? She is very old. We don't know the true nature of her, but she just knows she's been around for everything. She is unaffected by the cycle, and thus she could just sit there and hang out. Dropping some serious lore. I wouldn't be surprised if she's been there since the first flame. I think she's maybe not directly related to Alvina, like literally by blood, but I think she's definitely the spiritual successor. She's the Cheshire cat. She knows everything. She just knows. She's been there. She's not bothered by it. She observes everything. She can watch everything, be involved in everything, but without being directly involved. She's a cat. Cats know stuff, pretty much. Yeah.
Once, people tried to round up the undead and...
All right, we've gone this.
They created the lost sinner.
She's the Guinan of this universe? Yeah, kind of. Sort of. Except Guinan is at least positive and, like, does help when she needs to, right? Xiaoqua just likes to watch. She's interested in watching everything unfold. She doesn't want to get involved. She knows all are mad here? Yeah. Got to Alvina's appearance today, speaking of which. Yeah, so Alvina is a straight up Cheshire Cat inspired design. I think that's largely inarguable. She literally has the smile, right? I think Xiaoqua is meant to be sort of a spiritual successor without such an obvious design, but still there. Love how she helps guide you to the shortcut. She helps guide you to Sif, but yeah, it's both. So Alvina has been around since the first flame, and she's very old. Xiaoqua is likely very similar. Literally the Watcher from Marvel? Not quite, because the Watcher does seem to want things to go well, and also just watches. Xiaoqua likes to meddle a little bit, just enough.
Well, you're sent. Why not? And me long. No, he's quite. But we.
Okay, we just got this. I just want to see. There they are. Flying feline boots. Boots crafted with brown fur, absorb shock and reduce fall damage. These boots, used in a celebrated festival, are light, rugged, and retain warmth. Reduces falling damage. Yeah, they have fur boots. Meow meow. I wish I had these in Elden Ring, so I could truly be the cat girl. They stag with the cat ring? They sure do. Yeah, these are the boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. Oh my god, this is such a look, dude. It's so good. All right. Valencia?
I knew you. We call this place Majula. Not too special, if you ask me. It's just the place where everyone seems to end up.
Me laughing at my own joke when I didn't even say anything funny.
Lonely time.
Alright. Let's spend these souls. I'm gonna double check and talk to everyone, maybe buy a couple things.
Hello again. How have you been?
So just to reiterate, the only people who are able to know what we've done, who can tell a difference with us just by looking, or maybe they're observing, Aldia, some sort of mysterious, unknown, half tree, half man, half woman, fire head who comes out of a bonfire. Emerald Herald, cute lady, Hope, levels you up with feather, kind of the guide, and a fucking cat. Those are the 3 figures in this series who know what the fuck is going on. That's it. Heck yeah.
I'm always here. So come and see me when you're in town.
Only other footwear that acts the same is in the Jester's set. Oh, I should go talk to that guy.
I finally tracked down my teacher. But
Nothing new.
I need to see. Be safe.
All right, nothing new there. Hello.
Oh, there you are. The forces of
Maga rolled. Nothing new. All right. Just double checking. So now we're ready to go to the castle. It wouldn't be bad to go check out the, like, boss. Like, Ornifex, basically. DLC time? Not yet, not yet. We're gonna go... Well, there is one that we could go to, yeah. We could go to Broom Tower right now. But I don't know which one would be best. They're all pretty tough in their own way. In real life, I'm one of the characters who doesn't know what's going on, and there's nothing wrong with that. It could also be they don't care about what's going on. Because, you know, no one is trying to become a monarch. No one knows about the old ones. If they talk to the Emerald Herald, they probably would have gotten some information, but they'd have to really care about that whole thing in order to be involved. Do you know what I mean? So, since they don't really care, I'm gonna take these guys out, because eventually they will despawn as I come here. They'd have to care to do this. But each of them kind of have their own quest or their own thing going on. They don't really care about becoming a monarch. They don't care about the old ones. They just have nothing. They're just kind of here. Arguably Lucatiel does, but Lucatiel's pretty far gone by the time we meet her. And we don't really know what she knows about. She doesn't know much about the curse. She's just looking for her brother.
If you provide a wondrous soul, I require.
All right, we've gotten this. Trade. Butcher's knife. An oddly large butcher's knife. Not your standard weapon, but certainly deadly enough to be utilized as one. Absorbs the HP of foes. Who in their right mind would create such a thing? Perhaps it is best not to dwell on how it was likely used in the past. It has the same effect as the butcher's knife from Dark Souls 1. Actually, it does do the same thing in Dark Souls 1, right? That it heals you? The one that Maneater Mildred has? Somebody... Oh! Let's go here too. I forgot we can talk to him now. So, we picked up a token of spite, which is a PvP item. So we've sort of proved ourselves to this guy. Token of Spite. Token recognizing that the owner has traveled worlds to defeat others. When used, you are more likely to summon invaders from other worlds for a period of time. Simply carrying these tokens shows the bitterness of the grudges the holder has accumulated. DS1 Butcher's Knife doesn't heal, the server does. Oh, okay, so that's an Elden Ring thing then, but it started with Dark Souls 2.
Welcome. Welcome.
Holy shit, that is Moog's voice.
Do you have a lust for blood?
Talk about getting typecast. I actually didn't realize someone, like, you're in chat, you're saying it's Moog's voice, but I didn't recognize it until, because, like, I hear this guy very little. I love his voice. Moog's voice? This guy's great. Dark Souls 1 wiki says 5 HP for hit. It's not Fextra, is it?
Yes, of course. Why else would you be here? Do you give yourself the armor? Well, that's no fun. Go back home. This is no place for you.
He really hits you with the baby pouty voice.
You've done well to find me. Do you seek blood? But if you seek undead blood, I welcome you.
Phantom says the same though. Okay, thank you for double checking. We have to fact check Fextra. In fact, I don't even check them because there's no purpose. So the butcher knife in Dark Souls 1 does heal. It heals here, same in Elden Ring. Okay.
You've done well to find me. Do you seek blood?
This is indeed Undead Purgatory after the chariot, so we're gonna say yes this time.
Yes, of course. Why else would you be here? Do you give yourself the armor? Then you will need blood. Oh, lots of it. Undead blood, like your own. But it's not as easy as you think. What do you say? Join the Brotherhood of Blood?
Can we just talk about how this is already just 10,000 billion times better than absolutely anything in Elden Ring? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I actually like Vare. He's a fuck, but I like him a lot. But, like, God, this is so much better. You get, like, this strange tiny dude. He refuses to elaborate. He's clearly an artificial creation. And he's just like, you like blood.
That can hardly be the whole story. I want to hear what you really think. You want more than just a little blood. You want to be drenched in blood, mired in its foul stench. Am I right? Am I? Oh, just say that I'm right. Huh?
Why not love Elden Ring? I love Elden Ring, but its weak point is the Covenants. And this is so, like, this is straight up, like, I talked earlier about how the Covenants in Dark Souls 2 are a little bit more, you know, you join the rats to prevent people from messing with the rats and trespassing, right? The Keepers of the Bell are protecting the bell from trespassers. Here, this is your straight up, you just want to kill people Covenant. It's got everything. In Elden Ring, it's really just flavors of the same thing and there's no consequences. I love this Covenant. It's very fun. Well, I love the vibes. I didn't really mess with it too much because it's a dueling Covenant mainly. So, you know, not for me. But the vibes are immaculate. It's always the more unhinged a character is, the more likable they are. He's very Bloodborne coded. Like the sort of like, I'm right. Aren't I? You know? Gives you all the power and says it straightforward? Yeah. I'll say no, just for more dialogue.
But...
Okay, same thing.
You've done well to find... Do you see?
Yes, I do.
Yes, of course.
Skip.
Do you give...
Yes.
Then you will need...
We'll need lots of blood.
Well, what do you say?
Yes. And then I have to confirm.
You want to be...
Yep. Yep.
I knew it. I knew it. Fantastic. You're the best. Now you are a servant of Nar Alma. This crest of blood is yours.
Immaculate, literally a serial killer? Yeah, I didn't say the vibes were good. I said they're immaculate.
Another servant of blood is born.
Immaculately evil.
You will serve well. I just know you will.
How could I let him down? He's my new best friend. Alright, let me check my notes here. Nar Alma, the god of blood. Oh. Oh. You hear that, Marlo? Yeah. That's what it says on the tin. Okay.
Well, how are we? Whatever you need, I've got it for you.
This is Tichigren. I can never remember his name until I get it, but yeah, this is Tichigren. That's his name. Great scythe. A great scythe used to harvest grain, normally used as a farm tool, not a weapon. It feels almost as if there were power in its giant blade, perhaps drawn from the fears of those hunted by this fearsome thing. Priest chime. Sacred chime granted to high-ranking clerics, a catalyst for miracles and hexes. Drangleic was the home of many clerics, but King Vendrick held a lukewarm opinion of their powers and kept them only as attendants to ceremony. In this sense, Drangleic was not the place for a cleric with any ambition. It's about humans. Gods are not welcome here. Basically. Oh, the Bone Crown! That's where we get it. Skeleton Lord Crown. High dark defense. The old Iron King led his best men on undead hunts, but their memories were purged in rebirth. The very men who were ordered to hunt down the undead were themselves hollowed and founded a kingdom of bone. I love it. Delicate string increases chances of being invaded. A soft string-like ring tied around the finger makes it easier for invaders to find your world. Who would create such a ring and why? Perhaps the answer is better left unknown. Hexing urn. I have all of these, but I haven't read them. Hexed black lacquer urn explodes, inflicting dark damage. With the dark art of hexing strictly forbidden, who would dare fill an urn with such power? The very origins of the art are unclear, yet another reason hexing is feared. This is what helps you transform. Use this talisman to hide from invaders, only provides the most superficial camouflage, but sometimes that is enough to do the trick. Red Sign Soapstone, online play item. This is for duels. Be summoned to another world as a dark spirit and defeat the summoner to acquire a token of spite. Some undead persevere along the honorable path even after crossing into the dark. The Red Sign Soapstone is for them. Cracked Red Eye Orb. Defeat the master of the world you have invaded to acquire a token of spite. The residual sins of those who have succumbed to dark temptations are contained in the form of the Cracked Red Eye Orb. Honor. Yeah, maybe. That's what they say.
Bluetooth mode.
That's what the lore says, but I don't know if I'd go that far. Really seeing the hype around Covenant, especially since they all have their own personality? Very much so. Like, the thing is, this is an issue I have with Bloodborne as well. I love Bloodborne, but the Covenants are very lacking. This is the game with some of the best Covenants. Like, all the Dark Souls games have really good Covenants. These ones are really great and creative. There's so much interesting stuff going on with them. Like the Rat Covenant, you call someone in to invade, like you force them to invade you, and then you're on your home turf, you set traps and have enemies helping you. You basically create an obstacle course for people. That's so interesting. And the lore is that you're preventing invaders to someone else's turf. The Bellkeepers, very similar. You invade. I think Bellkeepers can invade en masse. Like there's more than one. Am I right about that? It's been a minute since I've done Bellkeepers, but I remember having more than one invader. Or being able to invade with someone else. Though you're not necessarily on the same side. You're sort of competing. Can have two at a time. Okay, that's what I thought. So it's more about you can have a friend, but they can still hurt you. So they're not your friend. They're not your ally. 2 grays and a red, right? Because the Bellkeepers are gray. So very much you are outnumbering the host because the host is trespassing. So you and your allies come in to help prevent trespassers. You can kind of see how this is a lot more of a friendly introduction to PvP. But the thing is, and this is what the fun is of the Bell Covenant. Well, the Bell Covenant's weird, actually, because you join it when you start, but you still have to, you know, you still get invaded. It's an interesting one. But it makes it a little bit more friendly to introduce people to PvP, because the fact is, no one starts PvP being a ultra gamer sweatlord. Everyone has to start somewhere, and these games give you a way to be introduced to PvP. And then you get a taste for it, and you want to duel people and be the ultimate gamer sweatlord. Maybe you do, right? Maybe you want to make the sweatiest PvP build on the planet, and you want to invade people. But you got to start somewhere. Elden Ring is not a good game to start invasions. If you got hooked on invasions in Elden Ring, that's your first game, I'm shocked. I'm so impressed, because the fact is that game is a nightmare for introduction to the mechanic. These games are way friendlier, and it gives you a sort of way, it prevents the whole invaders bad, because invaders are not bad here. They're protecting different things. Do you know what I mean? It's very cool. Allies gets immediately attacked by the Grey Phantom as a red because he's dumb. Yeah, they're not exactly allies. Reds hurt each other too, right? So each death counts against your score, which dictates your clan level. Sorry, one more time, I don't understand. DS2, because of how expansive the world is, it's so huge. It's great. Yeah. Like, I love PvP and invasions and, like, just the whole social aspect of these games, summoning, all of it. It's very cool, but this game just does it so interestingly. Dark Souls 3 is the same way. You try to invade, will it work? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've literally invaded in this game. I've been invaded, and I don't think... One of them was a stream sniper, I think, but one of them I don't think was. Like, straight up, I was getting invaded during this run. As a red, you arena for points. Your points are the difference of wins and losses. Oh, God. I actually didn't know how it works. So when you invade enough, when you win enough in the arena, you get a red glow. That's your reward. That Florian guy keeps invading. Freaking Florian, bro. You should get out of my world and stop following me around. You can suck one. Might not do a few invasions then? I don't know if I want to focus on the lore right now, but I might. I have done them before on stream. Sweatiest of sweats that made up the clan. Yeah, this is a very sweaty covenant because of this. So, also the people who are probably playing this game right now in the year of our Lord 2024 are probably insane. I actually got invaded by like ultra sweats, like the one guy using the super meta build. It's been a time already. An ancient primal pyromancy. Pillars of flame erupt near the caster. The firestorm is said to be the wrath and ire of the spell's creator. Superior spell to combustion releases intense flame in front of the caster. A very powerful spell, but so simple that it can be awkward to use. Fire Whip, an ancient primal pyromancy. Sweep foes with a whip-like flame. One of the original pyromancies, effective use of it demands agile footwork, making it a difficult spell for most. These are, this one I don't remember actually, but these two are Witch of Izalith associated, or at the very least the daughters. This is associated with the daughters. I think the witch in general, just the Witches of Izalith.
You know anything about tokens of spite? Well, you can fight other blood servants with them. I'll reward you if you win with red orbs. You know, a cracked red eye orb. Use them to visit other worlds and seek more blood. Tell me if you need anything else.
Ice Rapier Sweatlords are still active? Yeah, that's who invaded me, yeah.
Anything to get you covered in blood.
Aww, get you a friend like Titchy Gren. Ever read Immolation when you picked it up? I think so.
Have you heard of the Blue Sentinels?
Nerds.
They're a thorn in our sides, to say the least.
Yes, what I said.
Their men are obsessed with hunting down blood servants.
Yeah, friggin' nerds. Fun police.
Who cares? It's just another chance to spill more blood.
Based.
Doesn't that excite you? Hmm?
I do enjoy killing blues.
You know anything about tokens of spot?
Alright, that's it. That's what we got. Alright. Walkway dialogue.
Thirsting for blood.
Oh, he's so understanding.
Well, what have you... Come back soon.
I'm gonna wear the crown for a bit, just because, like, it's really cute. And you can see the nice back of Zuli's dress. Like, look at this immaculate fit. Immolation. Is that the one about the... Yeah, if a person is truly desirous of something, perhaps being set on fire does not seem so bad. Sneak peeks into Gwyn. They're just subtle. Tichi's going to a 9-inch nail show after this? What, you think he doesn't dress like this every day of his life? Oh, I do love him. Tichi Grunt, what a name. So, he shares a model, at least visually and the height-wise and stuff, with the Bellkeepers. So my interpretation really was that he was just a Bellkeeper who was repurposed. So, or he sort of developed his own mind, but we don't really know to what extent they are able to do that. However, the Bellkeepers were created by the Prince of Alkin. Oh, I did it backwards again. The Princess of Alkin and the Prince of Ven. I always get those two. Which one's the prince and which was the princess? Whatever. I can't remember if he drops his set. I don't want to hurt him. He's my best friend. The room is back. Yeah, I decided to go back to this. Invasions don't count in the Covenant. I know, makes no sense. Oh, I see. So this is purely a dual Covenant, but when you get the red eye orb so you can get more. Okay. It's probably, that's a really interesting one. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Bellkeepers. They were created by the prince and the princess for the bells. And remember how I kept talking about how one of them is probably, like, the prince probably became the old Iron King, and that's sort of the story that we get traversing all this stuff. Well, a big part of that is, if that's indeed the prince, then it would make sense that we have a very similar guy heading a different covenant that is designed around killing undead, because the Huntsman's Copse and the Undead Purgatory was created and run by the old Iron King because he despised the undead. We don't really know why, but probably like any monarch, a lot of them did, following in Gwyn's footsteps and hating everything associated with the dark. So this creates another link in that lore theory that the Prince of Ven became the old Iron King and thus created Tichi. So that's sort of probably why Tichi's so different from the others. He could have sort of come up with this on his own, but since they are creations of another soul, we don't know to what point they have free will.
Well, how are we?
It's also why he has this like goth skin.
Fine either way.
He laughs so quietly I can't hear it. We'll probably kill him at some point, like probably before we go into New Game Plus sort of thing. All right, Gutter's done. Ah, one more thing I'm missing in Black Gulch. That immediate heartbeat sound is so eerie. All right, so it's... Wait. Ow. Ow. Florian! Bro, I got bigger problems. It's called not remembering where I'm supposed to drop down here? Okay, I was so close. In fact, I would argue that I made it, except for I was poisoned. I forgot about that part. So if the Iron King made him, does that mean he's really just a heavy metal personality? I don't get it. Is that a reference to something? Yeah, Florian totally stream sniping right now. Like, how disrespectful. Florian! Hey, Florian. Suck one. You think he'd make it down here? Actually, I would love to fight Florian down here. I just wanted to get away from all the guys. All the other guys. He's coming! Florian, no! Oh my god, he's alive. Oh my god, he's the greatest gamer alive. I've never seen such a glorious man. Bye! Wow, golf's actually pretty fun. I did fall too far though, but it was worth it. God, I love Florian. Holy shit, they respawn! Get me out of here! He was so bold. Wow. Get you a man like Florian. Calling him Florian when his name is Forlorn? Do you know the meme? Used forgotten key. Master, thank you for the gifted sub to Florian. I hope Florian shows up and is like, I hope he's like the Pepe meme where he's like, memes just be a command here at this point, but it doesn't explain it. You know? Does anyone have the text of the Florian meme? I'll add it as a thing. Like, I will. Let me get Nightbot going. Problem is, I don't think it captures... You know, it's just the text. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Should I make it exclamation mark Florian? I think that makes most sense, right? I mean, an explanation for it? I'd rather just have the text and then someone is like I or someone in chat can explain it. It's a meme from Reddit. I'm working on it. It's not done yet. It takes time. Okay, done. Florian and the Pursuer are competing for the love of the Curse Bearer. The Pursuer? You mean the Penetrator? Just kidding. I know it's a Pursuer. Okay. Someone thought they were getting invaded by a person, and they went to Reddit to complain and said, Florian, if you're in here, suck one. It was an NPC. So, Forlorn equals Florian. Florian.
Young undead, don't let this curse weigh on you. We meet a second time. Perhaps you will yet traverse the dark. Young undead, if you truly seek the dark,
dude, shut up!
you will surely meet again.
Fucking upstairs neighbors, eh?
May we meet again. Somewhere. Sometime. May we...
Okay, bye! Okay, that wasn't the intent, but honestly, it's not a big deal because I just need to get out of there. Dress has really good stats. I mainly wear it because it's very pretty, but yeah, I'm sure it does. Giant's got a rave going on up there. It's just the freaking leeches being salty. I am gonna get my souls back though, if I can. It's not the biggest deal, but I can buy a couple things with them. We? Oh, we! I made it. Whomst? Dedge. Oh, I was poisoned! I wasn't paying attention! God, no! That was deserved. I did deserve it. Lips. I want to share the Florian meme with people so that folks will understand. Hopefully you understand how funny Florian is. You're poisoned, by the way? Oh, good thing you didn't tell me too late. That would be really sad. But also slightly funny. Wee! Wee? Where do I can't remember where to go. It's like... here? There we go. Okay. God, my character's so tanned. Oh my god, I almost walked into the pit. This game is so dark. Also, probably because I have my monitor set really low, but it is actually quite dark. So the dress you can get elsewhere in the game. It's the headpiece that's the important part. You can only get it from the invasion for lighting all the torches, the gutter denizen. So sad. All right, I think I'll buy... I think buying spells would be nice, actually. I solely want to get all of them. So we'll start with the ones at the start. Maybe we'll buy one from Carillion. Wait, you have a couple cool ones, actually.
You've been... well...
Visit me again, whenever you please.
I'm glad to see you.
Oh, we already have these.
Be safe.
Your visit.
I don't think characters in this game are affected too much by buying their inventory.
Young pupil, do not take my teachings lightly.
Okay, whatever, bro. We have to level up our faith next, actually, so we can get Falcon to talk to us. I think we need 8 int and faith for Falcon to respect us. Gilligan's done. I will talk to him though, just in case he says anything since we went down there now, but I don't think so.
Come to see out. You wouldn't believe the shenanigans that happened.
Seen it.
I thought at least... Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, gotta go. Bye. All right. I did actually forget an item down here because, it's a jump. I always struggle with this jump, but let's see if we can make it easier with a couple items. The butterfly set would be helpful right now, actually. Whee! Look at that. Do you see the damage or lack thereof? The cat ring stacks with, oh, what the heck was that? That was a bad jump. That was like the worst jump of all time. The cat ring stacks with the cat pants. So you take very little fall damage. It's very helpful. I think you actually get the cat pants available for sale when you beat the Rotten, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe it's the rats, but either way, they weren't available until I started going down there. Is this the big one? I think this is the big one. Whee! Spent 12,000 souls for this goddamn ladder. Where was he keeping it? Oh, this is very important. I actually just remembered. Yeah, we need to do this for DLC. But you also need the Forgotten Key. I accidentally did it in the perfect order. Oh, man. You love to see it. Behind the mansion? What's up with behind the mansion? Ooh, so cool. Dragon Talon guides one to an unknown land. A terribly worn dragon talon. Legend has it that in the deepest reaches of the Black Gulch, behind a door locked from the inside, is a magnificent city built for a great slumbering dragon. This talon clearly dates back to ancient times, but great vitality emanates from it still. Behind the mansion where he keeps ladders. Oh, right. I guess he does. We also got the Witch Tree Bellvine. Branch of a forest wandering witch tree, a catalyst for sorceries and hexes. Now it is used as a weapon, but this was originally a part of a witch tree. These are DLC enemies. Witch tree Bellvine that sprouts amongst old growth, a catalyst for miracles and hexes. So this is sorceries and hexes, and this is miracles and hexes. Interesting. Clerics who were ostracized devised this as an alternative catalyst for casting miracles. Most clerics who are stripped of their status are good for nothings, but among them are powerful spellcasters who represented real threats to the establishment. Sacred Chime serves to conduct the power of miracles, but in the past, something entirely different served the same purpose. Let's equip these, now that I think about it. Can I not use it? Oh, I still have this equipped? Oh my god. Is it because I'm too dumb? Damn it. Too dumb to ring bell. Oh my god, the Staff of Wisdom needs 50? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm too dumb / not faithful. Understandable, have a great day. Catalysts in this game are so cool, they actually really are. So the Dragon Talon is the DLC access item. Soul Vortex. Got another one. Extremely difficult sorcery to evade, making it very effective against frisky foes. Lost sorceries preserved only in the Undead Crypt. Cool. Unpopular opinion, this game is better than Elden Ring. I like it more than Elden Ring, but I really like Elden Ring. I just like this game that much. It's really just subjective. They both do different things really well. Miracle that launches a great spear of lightning, said to be the legacy of an ancient clan whose leader was revered as the god of sun. The name of the clan has been lost to time, but the gross incandescence of our magnificent father shall never wane. Aww. You're unfaithful, not dumb? I'm both. Thanks. Gwyn? So the father is Gwyn, but I actually think that's meant to talk about Solaire, which I know is odd, but that's the thing. Like I said before, it's been so long that the gods are just humans. No one's remembered, like the god of sun. Likely, because, okay, the leader of the Covenant before was a god of sun, but he was more a god of war. The firstborn of Gwyn, we don't really get his name. We never learn it. He's just the nameless king. But Gwyn's name is lost. The firstborn's name is long lost. So it's possible that Solaire effectively achieved his goal. He became the father of this covenant and was revered as a god of sun, even though his name is lost. The covenant rewards of that covenant are like Solaire's gear. Oh my god, there's a fucking thingy here? Really? Oh shit. Well, I didn't know that. Fuck. I'm going for this. Damn it. Everything is sand. This is pretty much like the worst jump in the game because of how far it is. Let's run it back. Spell damage system is so much better in DS2 than any other game. I would like to try spells at some point, but I'm just not a spell user, so I just end up not. Gross incandescence with Solaire's phrase as well. Yes, yes. But he used it to say that he would like to be as grossly incandescent as his magnificent sunlight father, Gwyn. But now, since Gwyn is lost, it's attributed to him. It's definitely, it's meant to be a reference. It's not subtle. The game is like, hey, by the way, this is the Sunlight Covenant. But what's interesting is the Covenant leader, I think, is actually Gwyn. Or, sorry, not Gwyn, Solaire. He is the god of the sun now. Is this a slam? Yes, okay, okay. So we're gonna get the Crystal Lizard because that should be relatively easy. Like, comparatively, I guess. And it's, when you run, it's a slam. Oh, fuck. I knew that, but like, I panic when I see them, I do. I too would throw these guys in the gutter. They suck. I really want to get that drop, the one that's on the ledge, because it's actually cool and has some interesting lore. Or it really just looks cool. I remember it looking very cool. Real answer is, at this point, people still assume Solaire was the firstborn until DS3 confirmed that he wasn't. Definitely possible, but he's not the only figure from DS1 to be deified. This is just the most blatant one, but there's a couple subtle ones. The entire game is about how it's been so long that the gods are forgotten, and that humans have become gods in their stead. So, Evlana, the goddess of the hunt, is likely, her gear that is associated with her, the hat, looks like the hat of Ferris from DS1. The Black Bow, Ferris the Black Bow, who was just an NPC. She didn't even have a name blatantly, but when you kill one of the Forest Hunter NPCs, she drops that gear, the hat. So basically, she was just an NPC. He was just a PvPer who was taught by Goff. But now she's Evlana, goddess of the hunt. It's like it's implied, and a lot of this game is about humans. Gods have a backseat role. Like they're pretty much absent. It's been so long that they're all forgotten. It's just people. The entire game is just people. So in that sense, Solaire fits right in to the implication, but it does also further the son's firstborn thing. That's the thing. But oh my god, this is so hard. There's another we haven't gotten this lore yet, so I haven't talked about it yet, but Farasa worshipped a god of war, and they called him Faram. It's where we get the Faram set, which is the cover set. I don't have my Dark Souls 2 like box right now, but Faram is the name of the god of war of Farasa, and that is implied to be the nameless king. Now, some people think that Faram is his true name, that we finally get the Nameless King's name. Or I guess we should say, you know. I don't think Faram was his name, though. I think it was, because honestly, I don't think that Gwyn would name his firstborn Faram. I think Faram was a title given to him. You know how gods have many names? I think he just took the name Faram when he was the god of war of Farasa. But that's just subjective. Honestly, yeah, I think his name was probably Gwyn Jr. Like, not even joking. Gwyn is the type of dude to do that. Actually, wait, I just realized we don't need to do all this. We can go from here. Oh, man, hang on. with the rats. Not here, but... All right, Harvel's resting pit place. Oh, wait, hang on. Where's that laughing creepy guy? Hang on. Just these guys. He just laugh. The end. There's a good bonfire to go from here. This should be much easier than doing that whole drop down every time. Deidre was kind of a nightmare as a pure caster? Oh, really? Not surprising, to be honest, but... Magic, they kept needing to nerf magic because it's been really OP. Demon Souls, it was absolutely broken. Dark Souls 1, still very strong. Yeah, this is so much easier. I should just do this. I wouldn't be going so hard if this wasn't a unique drop. Wee. Maybe I can make it from here, actually. Oh my god, so much easier. Wicked Eye Great Shield. Oh, I gotta show this off. This is one of the designs. So a few designs in Dark Souls 1 and 2, I don't know if they continue this in 3, are, what do you call it? They entered like a contest to design a shield for the game, and this is one of the winners. So this was just a fan design. So it's less lore and more fan design, but a really cool one, isn't it? A great shield with an unsettling design covered in the prints of countless hands. The true origin of this shield is unknown. No amount of polishing can clear its face of the mysterious handprints. Going to DS1 or DS3? Well, we already done DS1. DS1 is done. The Hand of Saruman. I was thinking the Black Hand from Bethesda games. Elder Scrolls. Oh. The Disc Chime, a rare sacred chime of unknown origin, can be used as a shield. This chime, likely brought here by a visiting saint, slightly augments the effects of miracles. Use strong attack to emit miracles and hexes. Look how cool it is. Oop. Not faithful enough to use it though. So what's really interesting too, in this game, chimes are how you use miracles. The ringing of a bell. Dress really brings out your back. I know. And my kitty feet. Don't think they made a shield that looks like that since? No. But like I said, it's a fan contest entry. So those tend to be, I mean, from what I can tell, pretty unique. I don't think they ever made a resurgence in any of the games, but I could be wrong. I don't use shields, so they tend to be my weakness in terms of remembering them. Like a Bell of Awakening? Yeah. I like the idea, though, of summoning with them, because a year after this game came out, we got Bloodborne, which is all about summoning from other worlds, blood echoes, or how you strengthen yourself. Like the power of sound was a key aspect of the lore of Bloodborne, and here we have using sound to summon greater strength. Back to the gutter, baby. Are you joking? I made it all the way to try to safely do it. And I threaded the perfect needle. Whatever. It's 2k souls. Not a big deal. Chimes kind of imply it's more about the ceremony of the miracle and belief in that ceremony rather than the actual belief of the source. Yes. I also think, though, what a miracle used to be is a story. And the story still remains. But you it's really hard to have faith in gods when you don't know their stories or names anymore, right? So back in the day, Gwyn, you worship Gwyn and think of Gwyn and use Gwyn's lightning. He was the Lord of Sunlight who defeated the dragons. And now you have like, so there was once a Lord of Sunlight, and he did some stuff. Have faith. Ring, 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 ring. Do you know what I mean? Like the stories are gone. There's very few remains of them, and they're gatekeeping. Only select few have learned to recite this epic romance in its entirety, but those who do are amply rewarded. Throughout history, there have been many examples of imitative miracles. When discerning original from imitator is nigh on impossible, which is which hardly matters. I don't remember if this is lore that's like real or if I'm just like getting in like the what's implied here, but Lindelt, the home of clerics, they seem to want to keep miracles to themselves rather than openly sharing them, which tracks kind of with clerics, but if they don't want to share the story. So for example, Lycia, she says, oh, ever since the first flame. What's the first flame? I don't know.
You've had quite a journey, I can see.
Definitely a bit of that too, though, Evil.
You must have a glorious number of souls by now.
I have 0.
What a wonderful feeling that must be.
I forgot to talk to her a bit.
Miracles have been passed down through us since...
Here's a line.
Isn't it extraordinary to think they've existed since the very origins of the world? And now, you can have...
Skip. Wait, you're not going to say the whole line about what is the first flame? I can't afford anything she has right now because I'm very broke.
No need for miracles. The gods frown upon such soul scrimpers.
Okay, whatever. The guy was right there. Yeah, because we're living in an age that was created by Gwyn, but now it's been so long, no one remembers him anymore. All right, lots of big stuff, lots of covenants, things like that. Next is Drangley Castle. Oh, man. It's honestly a little hard to get into the castle. We're back in the shaded woods. So this is the fork. There's a door. I actually should have showed it off, but we'll come... Oh, this way. Right, these guys. I didn't go this way yet. Mainly because I can't. Bully! I actually love this Cyclops design. I call this thing a hippo, but it is meant to be a Cyclops. But it's also kind of hippo-like. It's a hippo Cyclops. I love it. It's so simple. But I've always loved FromSoft's designs. We haven't gotten a hippo after this until freaking Elden Ring. How dare? I call these things lemurs. They're very strange. They can petrify you. They don't attack until here. Otherwise, they just run. This game made it seem like Gwyn's story so far in the past no one remembers it, but in Dark Souls 3, Gwyn is very much alive in everyone's memory. Dark Souls 3 retcons a lot of Dark Souls 2, unfortunately. Not all of it, to be clear. Like, Dark Souls 2 is canon. If anyone says that, they are lying to you. It's straight up, like, just a thing. But unfortunately, it's a lie that I hear a lot, so I feel the need to address that. But unfortunately, Dark Souls 3 makes different choices than 2, and it leads to a lot of 2 seeming weird and nonsensical. No, DS3 is after Dark Souls 2. There are remnants of things from Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. You can acquire Lucatiel's sword, and it's pretty clear it's Lucatiel's, it's just subtle. From the Cursed Rod of Greatwood, it's one of the rewards. Nashandra's portrait is straight up there. Can you let me backstab you? Okay, close enough. Ring required ahead, therefore try chance. That's actually a pretty good way of putting it. We can't come in here now. We've seen these doors a few times. All three games made the same point in different ways. I actually think they're all making completely different points. Some of the core is the same. So one key aspect of Dark Souls for sure is that light is not, everything is gray. There is no black and white. Light is not good and dark is not bad. That's key. That's in all of them. Then the curse is bad. I would say is pretty clear in all of them. And Gwyn fucked up and caused all this with some serious issues. It's pretty clear, even if it's not as obvious in Dark Souls 1, I'd say. But they're all focusing on a different aspect. So one focuses on just kind of introducing the world and building it. Dark Souls 2 focuses on how long it's been and how no matter how epic your deeds, they will eventually fade. And the sort of sadness of that, big focus on humans and the undead and how it relates to their personalized, way more human, way more personal. It's about one person losing their memory. You know what I mean? It's way more, it focuses on the tragedy. 3, how do I summarize 3? I don't know the best way to kind of just 1 to 3 lines summarize 3. Nostalgia? 3 is hard to summarize in such a simple way because it focuses on a few different things. Really, if I were to summarize Dark Souls 3, I would go, wee woo, we are the police. You don't succeed, someone eventually will? That's, yeah, that's a good way of putting it, all of them. Maybe you can't run from your responsibilities? Even then, that sounds like a fucking fortune cookie. Where am I going? Right, here. Exactly here. All right, we don't go that way, we go this way. The mirror armor set, but also her sword. Like, she has a great sword that, like, sounds like it's referring to her. Prolonged continuously without extinguishing it? I think you can have both. You can have both. The thing is, because the Age of Flame has been fucked up, I think you can argue that there has been Ages of Dark. It's just inevitably people have kindled and then rekindled the flame. That's happened a lot. So even if you chose the Dark, I mean, in 1... Some people argue that Dark Souls 2 made linking the flame in Dark Souls 1 canon. I don't agree with that. I think that whether it was you or not, others did after you. But that was already the kind of concept of 1, that there will be cycles. And I don't think it's been linked continuously. I just think that even though there needs to be balance. And there can't be because someone already linked the flame. So inevitably, it's always going to veer in one direction. It's just a lot of people other than the player, if we chose dark, chose light. Dark Souls 3 does cause some issues with this sort of stuff. Honestly, it's just like less of a bold direction. Which kind of sucks, but it still does a lot of things really well, so. 10 Graves in DS3 implies there are multiple cycles. Yeah, and then we also get into the sort sort of alternate universes concept going on as well, because we're seeing phantoms that are going on our exact journey at the exact time. And the NPCs that we encounter, the reason we encounter them only briefly is because they're also going on different journeys, and these worlds only coincide for brief periods. So even then, within the game's framework, all the way from the start, we've already had this concept. This door will not open until we have the 4 souls. Or, there's another way to open it, actually. I think it's how many souls you have acquired. So what a lot of people do, rather than go through all of the areas to acquire the 4 great souls, they go defeat the Rotten, I think 3 times, by using bonfire ascetics. So they just go down to him, use this, it resets the boss, they just go run to him 4 times, gotcha. 4 times. So it's not just collecting the 4 souls that's required, it's just getting so many souls that you become that powerful. Your soul memory. We can't do this yet, but I will just take a peek in here because this is a cool one. FromSoft gives their designers a lot of creative freedom. Absolutely. Promise Walk a Piece is now a hex, and it says it used to be a miracle in the lore. Oh, that's a phenomenal example, yeah. Hexes are really interesting. We did get them introduced. I'm just taking a quick peek. We're not going anywhere yet, but like, look how cool! Snow Zone! I love the Snow Zone in this game. It's actually the best. Snake iconography? Mm-hmm. But yeah, hexes were mentioned in Dark Souls 1, but this game really fleshes them out and makes them a lot more intriguing. Once again, spells are not my strength. I don't I don't normally use them, so but like the rest of the world, they're a lot more human. They're sort of imbued with the dark. But that doesn't make hexes bad either. They are described that way, but also the hatred of the dark goes really deep in this entire series, but you have to look further because the dark is also tranquil and peaceful. The dark is also humans in their natural state. The darkness is everything that humans are. First time I went to the Snow Zone, I immediately walked off a cliff, a great tradition. Dark Souls 2 is much more replayable than Dark Souls 1. I like them both in different ways. I like Dark Souls 1 because I tend to remember it better. But Dark Souls 2, it always feels like I'm playing it for the first time, which to a point does make it feel more replayable. But there's something really nice about Dark Souls 1's connectivity as well. I think they're all really great to replay. My favorites to replay are probably Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 1. Solaire says that time is convoluted. Japanese, he says time is stagnated. That's definitely the entire theme too. The world is stagnated. Convoluted, stagnated, yeah. I don't speak Japanese, so I'm reliant on the English translation, but interesting note. Oh, right. Remember how I talked about in this game you go through a tunnel and it's rainy? This is that tunnel. It's always raining at the castle. We're getting really close to it. Isn't that cool? It's definitely a little weird, but I don't think it's thoughtless. I think it's meant to create a certain mood. Also, with the way everything looks here, it's all like black and gray. These guys look positively colorful in comparison. And at first it's like, okay, is it just like the effect here? Drankley Castle is pretty much pure black. And white. Like a chessboard. God, I love it. This is honestly the sickest castle design they have ever put in one of these games, period. Closely followed by the Shadow Keep. but I like this more than the Shadowkeep. It's so elegant, but also severe. Oh, great. Come back here! I need you! And look who's here. Whoop. Look at this. It's so beautiful. It almost looks geometric. There's something really uneasy about it. Canehurst? Oh, man. That's a really good castle, too. I actually think my favorite castle, even including Canehurst, is Dranglake Castle. It's so fantastical and strange. I love the gothic vibes of Canehurst, but this, it just looks... I don't know, it looks illusory. Something about it is always weird. Completely black and white, everything. No, I'm trying to talk to my queen.
This castle is isolated. But nonetheless, you must forge on. To bring an end to your journey and mine.
That's all she says. So, I like this as well, because once again, we found her at Firelink, and then we walked here. You can't teleport here, you've never been here before. But yet she beats you here. It once again gives you this sort of sense of... It doesn't make sense, but it's not meant to. How did she get here before you? Don't worry about it. She just did. She can. Very eerie and mystical. Wow, spooky statues. What? The statues come to life! They really do hurt, though. Stormveil is cool. Like, Elden Ring is really cool castles, don't get me wrong, but like, I mean, most of the games do. I just love this one. This one's my fave. Ow, that hurt my ears a little. Same voice actor as Needle Knight Leda? Who? Emerald Herald? The interior of Dranglake is also really great and mostly explorable. Yeah, wait till we get into this castle. I'm telling you, it's phenomenal. It doesn't look real. Like the light behind it, everything. It's so eerie. I feel like we walked into like comic book style or something. It's almost like there's a filter on the world, but in a way that fits what we've been experiencing up till now. So this is a bit weird. Remember how Gwyn enslaved the giants and basically used them as glorified door openers? Well, very similar thing going on here, actually. Except these are at least golems, but they look very similar. They have these chalices in front of them, and they are hungry. Enemies here constantly respawn. Or else you get locked out. You can see the runes on the head. Like, there are giants in this game. What I really like about this one is that this is evoking them from Dark Souls 1. Okay, just making sure there's nothing here. Spent a comical amount of time trying to clear this area in my first playthrough. Me too. Outside is mostly this severe black, but on the inside... Yeah, you guys can't come in. You're not cool enough. It's this stark white. Okay, I seriously just said you can't come in. You're not cool enough. You're tracking in your gross footprints in here. I'm allowed to track because I passed the test. The soul absorbing thing to open the doors is very cool. It also, this game really sinks in souls and what they do, how they are a power source, how they can be used to animate things, how they can be transferred. That's very present in Dark Souls 1 as well, but I feel like this game like mashes you over the head with it. Oh my god. Okay. Remember how I've been like talking about Alice in Wonderland and stuff? This is where it gets really neat, if you ask me. Like, we truly feel like we're in Wonderland. Cool dragon iconography. Very severe, very red, very pretty. I say Alice in Wonderland, but more accurately, Alice through the looking glass. Once again, the mirrors are black with white. Oh wait, I should probably get the bonfire. I don't remember exactly where it is though. I think it's a little further in actually, but you know what? Before I show off mirrors, let's talk to
Who are you?
this fucking ghost.
And by whose permission do you stand before me? This castle is the domain of King Vendrick. Is your trespass intentional? His Highness. Where has he gone? You are a guest of our castle. I am the Chancellor, Velager.
Velager.
Do you seek an audience with my lord, King Vendrick?
Mirrors are so high. We're really short.
His Highness is absent. My lord, the king, has... The queen has taken him.
Oh no. Except that's not really true, is it? He fucking left because he's a big baby, isn't it? Fucking went and hid, didn't he? Yeah? Isn't that true? Put your eggs in the wrong basket. Didn't you, Velager?
My lord made magnificent findings on souls. An accomplishment for the ages. He vanquished 4 great ones and built this kingdom upon their souls. Our king has watched over this land since ages long, long ago. King Vendrick, we must fight back, or the giants will take Drangleic. The king had a dear queen, a woman of unparalleled beauty. Long ago, the queen came to us, alone, from a faraway land. She
Ooh, a seal or something.
the looming threat across the seas, of the giants. The king crossed the ocean, and defeated the giants, with the queen at his side. The king commandeered their power, and created the golems. With the golems, the king created this castle. To celebrate victory, and to show his love, his gratitude to his queen. The queen brought peace to this land and to her king. A peace so deep, it was like the dark.
What? Wow, is this possible? I do love this lore dump. Wasn't he the one who said, has anyone seen my eyes in the research hall? Listen, they do reuse voice actors, but like, I really don't know. He said the thing. He said the thing. DS3's Drang set was taken straight from Velager. Yep, it absolutely is.
Is this some sort of a dream? Where am I? What has happened to our castle? Who are you?